All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is JB. Welcome back to more UCF Dynasty here on the channel. This is going to be season 2 here in 2026, which I guess is now the real year, which is wild. Don't know what that has to do with anything, but yeah, we are here for season 2 of UCF. Last year was okay. We went 6-6, which by every metric I know is bowl eligibility. But guess who didn't make a bowl game going 6-6? Yeah, that's right. We did not make a bowl game after, you know, us winning 6 games. But hey, whatever, that's fine. Apparently, that is also good for the championship contender. Being a 500 team is good for one of the lowest championship contender grades you could possibly have. Regardless, we're here for 2026, and we had a pretty big roster turnaround, you could say. I guess you could say there was maybe an influx of NIL money to the school with Coach Ackerson looking to turn around the program. So let's go ahead and meet the squad. I think we have a very, very good team. Now, is it, you know, national championship worthy? Probably not, but could we make the playoffs with this team? I think that is very much within our range of outcomes. So let's go ahead and meet the squad, shall we? We're at 89 overall, with an 89 on offense and a 91 on defense. You can see right off the bat, we had some really nice gets out of the portal, but we start things off at quarterback, where we have James Muma, who is one of our better players and one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen in a recruiting class. He's an impact dev freshman who's going to be rocking a red shirt this year, and you might be like, well, why are you redshirting your highest overall QB? Well, because we have other options, and he's, you know, very good. He does have impact dev. He's one of those athlete dual threats, and he just ended up having like not a dog shit development trait, which is very rare. And he can get a lot more accurate. So this is genuinely one of the single best QBs I have ever seen. And he may not ever play because we went out and got this guy, Bryce Baker. And I may have messed with his development a little bit because I put, I want to say like 30 something points. I did 2 upgrades to his throw power just because I thought I wanted to. His accuracy's good. He's a great athlete. We know Bryce Baker. We had him for a year in Old Dominion, but I thought it'd be fun to see his entire career play out. Well, maybe not his entire career, but a few seasons of his career play out on this UCF team because, well, A, he transferred in real life. B, every QB on this team, pretty much UCF transferred out in real life, and we needed a quarterback, and he was like one of the better ones that we could actually recruit. So landed him. He's a very good player. We have Ja'Cory Brown, who is a great athlete and could see the field if we ever need to. He's, like I said, a fantastic athlete. Got some pretty okay throw power, and he's reasonably accurate. He's got great abilities, unbelievable abilities. Unfortunately, he was not good at receiver, so we couldn't really look to switch his position, and he's just going to be a backup QB. That kind of sucks, but he is a good player. If he gets on the field, cool. We also have Davy Belfort, who's a good depth guy. We really focus on his athleticism because maybe he could, you know, play somewhere down the line. At running back, though, we did very well. We got Kawan Lacey from Ole Miss, who at the time of recording is down 3-0 at the start of the second quarter in the semifinals game. I'm recording this during that game. I'm not really paying attention to it, but he is an Ole Miss running back, and he's here for his junior season at a 93 overall. Phenomenal player. We also have Stacey Gage, who's a good power back, and we have Tavion Swint, who is a phenomenal athlete, and he is going to be our RB2. Gage is going to play a lot, and we got 2 very, very good true freshmen running backs. Dante Clements, as Ole Miss literally scored on the first play of the second quarter. So that's funny. So we were talking about it, but Dante Clement was a 4-star. He originally committed to Clemson, but flipped because I guess we had a better championship contender grade than them. And we're going to, you know, hopefully get ours up so he sticks around because this is a phenomenal player. Star dev, elusive bruiser archetype, great skill caps. And yeah, this would be a definite player we want to look to build around. But we also managed to land another very good running back, Tyquan Sermons, a 5-star with elite dev, contact seeker. Contact seeker is a pretty terrible archetype because what the fuck do you mean the power back doesn't get the stiff arm ability? Makes no sense to me, but he's a great athlete for a power back, and he's got, you know, good enough elusiveness and, you know, great skill caps as well. So could develop into an absolute monster. It does not make any sense to me that the contact seeker does not get armbar. Whatever. That's why elusive bruiser is an infinitely better power archetype. We have a fullback, Jarius Briggs, could be good. We have Jamie French, a receiver that we got out of the portal from Texas. He's an 84 overall, quite good. There's a Bredell Richardson who can play. He played a little bit for us at points last year. He's going to get on the field some. We brought in Shelton Sampson Jr. out of the portal, one of the best portal players in the game. He's a receiver with great size and great athleticism, so brought him in. Nehemiah Hughes played pretty well for us at points last year. He returns. And then we have this absolute freak of nature, Juan Burns, the true freshman. He is going to play. I think what we're going to end up doing is we're going to have French be our slot receiver, Sampson on the outside, and Burns on the outside, and then Richardson and Hughes are just going to rotate in. But yeah, Juan Burns has to play. Maybe the player I wanted the most out of any player I've ever seen in a draft class or a recruiting class. So we got him year one. 6'6" physical route runner, which if you see a 6'6" receiver, it's either going to be a physical route runner or a contested specialist. They're almost always going to be incredible. And Juan Burns definitely is that. And yeah, he just has all the tools to be one of the best receivers we've ever seen. Already has gold 50-50, has bronze press pro, and can get, his sure hands and cutter upgraded eventually. This guy has potential to be one of the best receivers we've ever seen on the channel, and I am very excited to watch his career unfold. Caleb Rollerson is good depth. We also brought in Eric Lord, another physical route runner with impact depth, 4-star. He'll develop for a year. He's just not quite ready to get on the field at the moment. And then we have Rick Darius Farmer, who is a freak athlete, 95 speed, 97 excel. Good speed guy, not a whole lot else to his game. Dylan Wade at tight end is going to be our starter. He started for us last year, entered the portal, decided to come back, thankfully, but he's a fine player. Just a good possession style tight end. We also brought in Michael Smith, 6'6", 250. Can definitely play a little bit, from South Carolina. So he's going to be a good tight end too. Then we have kind of crazy depth here. Caden Pining is okay. He's developing. Grant Stevens caught a touchdown for us last year. Max Drag, need to get him on some mesh routes. I think I said the exact same thing. We went over the roster initially. Thomas Wadsworth is okay. And then Kylan Fox is very, very fast, but hasn't really developed much at this point, but could be a superstar player eventually. We'll see what ends up happening there. Offensive line is a little bit meh. We have Laparca Langston. Shout out to Lucha legend Laparca. But we have Laparca Langston here. He's fine. Reggie Jackson is a good backup. And then Jake Borland is 6'9" as a redshirt freshman. Could eventually develop. He's pretty decent now, though, so we're fine there. It's just not spectacular. Left guard, we have Mal Waldrop Jr. Brought him in the portal as a tackle, moved him to guard because, well, we don't have anyone at guard. I'm not starting a 72 overall Andrew Phelan. My apologies, but yeah, not starting someone that low of an overall, but Waldrop is a respectable overall. Carter Miller returns as our starting center. He also tried to transfer out, but we were able to convince him to come back, thankfully. Benry Wilson is a good developable piece behind him. Same thing with Sam Hopewell. And Sam Hopewell looks kind of insane in terms of his player model. Like, I've seen some skinny arms, but what the hell is that? Yeah, definitely does not look like an offensive lineman. Rashad St. John is an athlete center that we got. Gonna try to keep him around. Right guard is Julius Tate. We got out of the portal. He has, unfortunately, horrible skill caps. So he's basically about as good as he'll ever be, but that is a starting caliber guard for us this season. And then at right tackle, Preston Cushman is going to start for us over there. I believe he started for us there last year as well. So good player. Returns as a starter. Let me fact check that. Yes, he allowed 7 sacks though, but he'll be better this year, right? Right? Tackles aren't the reason your offensive line sucks. No, they don't get beat all the time. And that's their one job, is to not allow sacks. Surely he won't do that again. Then we have a couple of okay players behind him. Off the edge, Sincere Edwards returns for his junior season. He's an 88 overall. We had 2 monster seasons from our pass rushers last year. Nigel Kelly had 19 sacks, and then Malachi Lawrence added 12. That's with missing a couple games for Lawrence. So we're hoping Sincere Edwards can step up and play pretty well for us. He was a rush D tackle for us for a lot of last year and had 6 sacks in that role, but now he's going to step out and play more full-time edge. That's just because we had to, 85 plus, or I guess, yeah, like 2 basically 90 overall edge rushes ahead of him, and he needed to get on the field, so he played rush DT. But he's going to be, like I said, full time rush in this year. Isaiah Nixon's going to be a good rotational guy, and then Jamal Johnson is just here hanging out, having a good time. Unfortunately, he's not really a high overall, but he's a decent player. We bring in Bo Atkinson from Ohio State. He's going to play off the other edge. He's not the best athlete, but good balanced player, can hopefully, produce a little bit for us. And then Imeric Kumba is a solid backup rotational guy. And then we have Jamal Woods and Brendan Beebe, a couple of freshmen taking redshirt years. Not really a whole lot to talk about there. John Walker was our best DT last year. He's up to a 91 overall. He's going to be great. We bring in Jaden Jackson in the portal. He's high 80s overall. Bring him in from OU, and he is quite solid. Rodney Laura is a good depth piece. Keyshawn Hudson is solid. Forrest Lockett is solid. We have insane depth there. Eamon Smalls was another portal guy. RJ Jackson is solid. Tyreek Robinson is a freak athlete that we are slowly developing as a pass rusher. Hey, no, he's not a freak athlete. What did I... Oh, was it just his depth trait that I was hyped up about? I think what I did was up his power. I don't know why I did that. His run stopping is low. But yeah, he's going to eventually just shoot up an overall once we start focusing on his pass rush ability, which will be next year. LaFontant is okay. And then we have Ajayi and Jefferson wearing red shirts. Whole lot of normal dev, unfortunately. Jermaine Wilson was a portal linebacker. He'll probably start it as Sam for us from Georgia State. He's okay. Malachi Boone is solid as well. Damian Durant was an athlete thumper. Very low overall, but a good athlete. Mike, we have Lewis Carter. He started at Wilforce last year. He's going to play Mike Forrest this year. Great player. 90 overall. Good athlete. Very good player. 24 Jr. is a solid depth piece. Same thing with Phil Pachotti and Cam Moore. And then TJ Capers was another portal guy from Louisville. And he is going to step into a starting role at Wilforce. And he's just a good overall player. Same thing with TJ Bullitt. Good overall player. Good special teamer. And they have Matthew Beebe and Enrique Gonzalez. A couple of decent looking backups that are going to take redshirt seasons. Now, the secondary is where we absolutely destroyed the portal. As you can see with Colton Hood from Tennessee. Probably at the latest, a round 2 pick in the NFL draft. He could sneak into the back end of round 1 in real life this season, in the 2025, I guess 2026 draft. You know what I mean? In this next upcoming draft, he's probably going to be at worst an early day 2 pick. But yeah, he's a very good player that decided to stick around for another year. And he's just overall very, very good. Not a whole lot of notes there. We got an NFL caliber corner playing for us. That's great. Damari Henderson is moving down from safety. He's going to help out in the corner room this year. We get Vakari Swain, who, weirdly enough, we offered out of the portal. And we were the only team to offer him, but he committed to Vanderbilt. And then he did the thing where he just showed up here anyway because Vanderbilt never offered him a scholarship, but we did. So yeah, we get another South Carolina crazy athlete to play corner for us. Jakari Henderson's going to be a good rotational guy. Ben Hanks Jr. from Florida is eventually going to be very, very good, but just a rotational guy right now. Antoine Jackson is decent. DJ Bell is okay. So we have a lot of really good corners. Great depth there. At safety, we bring in Coy Parrish because if he's in your recruiting class, odds are no one is actually going to offer him for whatever reason. And you can get him for basically just throwing a scholarship offer in 25 hours on him. We put 50 hours on him in the last week because he did finally get another offer, but it was never really a question. Like, he's a free 96 overall, essentially, in the portal. And yeah, he's one of the best portal safeties in the game. Just an incredible player. And yeah, super easy to get on your team, unfortunately. But he'll be going to the NFL, which will certainly help us unlock talent developer, which will, start the cycle of, just being the best team ever. Christian Peterson is a good backup. Same thing with Tony Williams. He is actually quite crazy. He's a 6'2" box specialist, and he's a very good athlete. He can get a lot better in coverage. I didn't realize Tony Williams was built like that. I didn't know he was a 4-star. He's a very good player. Very highly touted safety that UCF landed. Then Jalen Hayward, just another kind of freak athlete, just casually 96 speed. I can see him definitely making a move to corner next year, play some slot for us because he doesn't really do a whole lot else. So yeah, just move him over to slot with that kind of athleticism, or just move him over to corner with that kind of athleticism next year. I can see that being a thing that happens. And then at strong safety, we also got another NFL caliber player, Kamari Ramsey, who is going to be in this year's draft. I'm pretty sure he declared, but he is just a very good safety. The knock on him is he's a little bit small. I think he's listed at 6 foot in the video game. It's one of those things where he's not 6 foot, but yeah, just an incredible player, great cover player, great run defender, great box safety. Plays that, you know, Kyle Hamilton star role very, very well. I think Jalen Petrie as well, that type of player. He's awesome. Jalen Gold, good backup. Ezekiel Blake, good backup. Jacob Good, good backup. Just a great team all around. Yusuf Obeid is going to be our kicker from Auburn or Missouri State, same thing. And then punter is going to be Michael Carter. So this team looks to be in a great spot, and I think we are in for a special season for the UCF Knights, which gets kicked off against the FCS Southeast Groupers. I didn't really mess with the schedule too much, or at all, really. So we get home game opener against the FCS school. We get at Pittsburgh, home game against UMass. Then we get into our conference schedule after a bye. We get BYU, who we played close last year, but ended up shitting the bed against pretty bad. Kansas, Houston, Arizona State, Colorado, TCU, Iowa State, Oklahoma State, and Baylor to round it out. And I think we're pretty clearly the best team in the Big 12 this year. Will that matter? And will we actually be able to, you know, get the wins to prove it? We'll see. And that's what we're here to find out. So let's find it out by hopefully running through this FCS team. But I think we probably need to talk about the recruiting class, maybe a little bit. Might be a good idea. All right, so let's take a look at the recruiting class. I honestly don't even remember what it looks like because our prestige went down again because we went 6-6, didn't get a bowl invite, and our coach prestige went down. So we have 450 hours, which is nothing. But I mean, we had a great recruiting class last year. We had a top 10 recruiting class last year because we brought in a ton of portal players, but we brought in 3 5-stars. And yeah, regardless. Greg Atwood is a corner. He had us preseason #1. He's a zone corner. He's fine. Typically, I like I see faster zone corners, but this is a pretty good player. He's solid. Denny Boyer could end up being good. He's an athlete specialist who's being a little bit under recruited right now. Spencer Free is a freaky QB prospect. We don't really need QB because we do have Bryce Baker, who's a redshirt freshman. We have Muma, who's good as well, but this guy looks really solid, so we're probably not going to get him. We're competing with, funnily enough, Boston College and Penn State, who are the 2 schools that went after Juan Burns as well. So that's pretty funny that we're in another battle with those guys. Jamie Key as a gadget receiver could end up being good. Antonio Brees is an under-recruited 4-star blocking tight end. If you know, you know. Keon Etienne is a guard. Filer is a center we could look to get. We have Mitch Bighill, who's an edge rusher who had preseason interest in us that we're going after quite a bit. Demarius Smoot, I'm realizing, has no hours on him. Should probably put some on him. Probably shouldn't be Mitch Bighill, though, because that's a player we definitely want. John O'Keefe is a 4-star DT. Looks okay. JP Rasmussen. Looks pretty good. We can, I think, some off of LaMarcus Brown, probably, and get some on that other dude. We got Frederick Sermons, athlete thumper, freak athlete. You know we're going to put big hours on him. Marcus Redfield looks good. Roseboom looks okay. Cush. And then Hearth and Ward. I think we probably are going to have to take hours off of Mitch Bighill here and throw 15 on Smoot. He's a player we're pretty much already out on based on, other offers and stuff, but we're still going to at least try for a week, you know? Yeah, this might not be our best recruiting class because we're spreading ourselves a little bit thin with the amount of, players are going after, but and the, correlation to as few hours as we have. So it might be a little bit tough, but we're going to make, do with what we can. We're going to go with a whiteout because last year, week 1 was a whiteout. So we're going to see if it is again. For playbook this year, I just did play defense only. That's annoying. For playbook, we are in Texas on offense and still whatever UCF's base defense was because I wanted to switch up the offensive playbook a little bit because it was unbelievably bad last year. UCF's base playbook was okay for a little while, and then it got really bad. And then we switched to a different playbook. I think it was just Ohio State. We just tried to go to one of the bigger schools, and it ended up being really bad as well. So we had to, go something else to start off the second season, and I was correct. Week 1 is a whiteout, so we need to remember that going forward. Every season, in the home opener, we go with a whiteout. Let me hop in here on the first play and get into actually playing the key moments. as we look to handle the groupers. Let's see how this new high-powered offense, Bryce Baker, a couple of very good receivers, Dylan Wade returning. Let's see what we got. I'm going to go with Kawan Lacey, the first carry of the day, goes for a couple. I wouldn't mind going for it here, and the game appears to agree, letting me punt, which we will, of course, not be doing. But let's go ahead and try to pick up this first down. It's actually going to be Gage, the running back. And he'll get the first down. Not bad. Got another third down here. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Lacey the back. Looking at French and Sampson lined up over there on that side. We have Juan Burns on the field. And they're just going to leave... Well, they're not going to leave Shelton Sampson open. Shelton Sampson's going to get wide open against the coverage because, well, they can't cover one of the freakiest athletes in the country. And I think we're looking pretty good. Let's go to Juan Burns. You're darn tootin' it is. Let's get our #1 recruit the ball. In a goal line situation with lead blockers. Oh, he gets clobbered. Oh my god, what a hit. All right, I'm trying to get him killed on his first catch. Like, welcome to the league moment, but he's, you know, in college. His first college play is him just getting clobbered. But there's Dylan Wade. Big tight end. Finds the end zone. He's an awesome player. Big fan of Dylan Wade. D-Wade, perhaps? Can he be called that? I don't know. I don't want to disrespect Dwayne Wade. He's obviously a legend, but... I don't know, man. D-Wade. There's a new D-Wade in the state of Florida, and his name is Dylan. That's kind of open. And it's Shelton Sampson again, and he's going to get into the end zone. Shelton Sampson with a touchdown. He's such a good player, dude. He is a cheat code. Every time year one rolls around, we get to the portal, go look for Shelton Sampson. If he's there, get him on your team. He's that dude. Michael Smith back up tight end, open, gets down to the 1, takes a big hit there though. If you look at it, you know, logically, we're basically just Texas Tech, but in Florida. We just paid for all the best portal players, but not even the best portal players, just we metagamed a little bit and knew who was good. And then we paid, you know, top dollar for one of the best players in the country, Kawan Lacey. He scored that touchdown. Nitro's loving it. And yeah. We basically just did the Texas Tech thing, you know? Another Big 12 school who just pays the portal, who just buys a good team. We just did that, but on a lower level in some cases. Now we got some big-time players from big-time schools, so I wouldn't really say like that much of a difference, but you know what, you get what I'm saying, right? Full screen of Jamie French could be fun. He knows this playbook quite well as a former Texas Longhorn, and he's gonna dive into the end zone. Touchdown, Jamie for French. The extra F is for extra. Fuck. For extra flashy, or extra fast, or extra something. Starts with an F. Can we get that to Kawan Lacey on the run? That's a crazy throw. Oh my gosh. That would have been a little bit nuts. It's crazy we even attempted it and it almost worked out. We're swinging out to Lacey on the check down. Makes him miss. He almost stayed on his feet there. Some crazy contact balance. This is going to be a Shelton Sampson touchdown. What are you doing? Shelton Sampson Jr. with the easiest touchdown of his entire life. What are you doing? You are an FCS school. Why are you pressing our best player on the outside? What are you thinking? Get ready to learn Shelton Sampson, chat, because he's going to be doing that a lot. What if we did Shelton Sampson Dynasty and did a UL, or just the University of Louisiana rebuild? And try to keep him. That'd be fun. I'll try this again with Juan Burns. is really not his game. Like, even a little bit. He's a big jump ball receiver. If we throw him to, like, figure it out type screenplays. We put him on a fade. We're just gonna throw it up to Juan Burns. Didn't really work. We need a Juan Burns touchdown. Swint in the backfield. It's a Quan Lacey. He caught it, but didn't really do a whole lot. I mean, why would we ever kick a field goal against this team? French open, caught it. Jimmy French touchdown. What a catch. It's a little bit easy sometimes. 41-3. Probably don't need to be going 4 verts here, but it's kind of fun. Throw it up to Burns. And he got it. Juan Burns makes the catch in the end zone for what is going to be the first of many touchdowns here in the bounce house. Trying to celebrate with his people, but can't. They need more like crowd celebrations after touchdowns. That's what we need instead of just stupid dance moves or fucking crossover step backs. Like, this isn't basketball. Why is that a celebration? Let me go high five a fan. But that is a pretty good first touchdown catch for the #1 recruit in the country. He wasn't actually #1, but we're calling him #1. Oh my God, Dylan Wade. He's done some incredible things in terms of making catches. He doesn't really work in the middle of the day, does it? In fact, it looks pretty fucking stupid. But yeah, Dylan Wade has made some pretty crazy catches for us already. Michael Smith open touchdown. Just plucks it out of the air. Good enough throw by Bryce. Anyway, are we pouring it on a little bit against an FCS school? Yeah, but like, that's what we do. You want us to not run up the score? Shelton Sampson touchdown. You want us to not have an all-time performance? I don't know what you want from me, man. If they're gonna give us easy touchdowns and easy yards and easy stats, like, we're gonna take them. 62-3 is the final. He scored 34 points in the second quarter. That's crazy. Bryce Baker, just a casual 8 touchdown day. I mean, we're showing, if nothing else, money well spent. What a ball. That might be the best throw of the day, honestly. Not really. Just a dominant performance. And a great way to start the year for the UCF Knights. 24, 37, 328, 8 touchdowns, no picks for Bryce Baker. Pretty good game. Then Quan Lacey goes 25 for 138 in a touchdown. Pretty good game. Need to get Tavion Swint in there more, but you know, he'll get his eventually. This is stupid. 6 for 79 and 2 touchdowns for Jamie French. 5 for 153 and 3 touchdowns for Shelton Sampson. 5 for 42 and a touchdown for Juan Burns. Touchdown for Michael Smith on 3 catches for 19. And Dylan Wade had 3 for 28 and a touchdown. Pretty good day. Quan Lacey, 2 for 7. O-line did their job, kept Bryce clean in the pocket. And then defensively, we had a handful of TFLs, sacks for John Walker and Bo Atkinson, and picks for Colton Hood and Koi Parrish. I mean, it's just the entire portal class just dominating, just absolutely violating an FCS school. It's like, hey, let's take all of these really good portal players and just say, here, go do a thing. And they all like did a thing. Well, John Walker, not a portal player. Should point that out. John Walker, the DT who got a sack, not a portal player. But Bryce Baker, pretty good game. Just casually breaking records in his first appearance. And he's going to hold every record for the school by the time we're done. But that's a long time from now. We're not locked out on anyone. That's nice. Then we need to figure out if we need to drop out on anyone. We're up to D+ championship contender. Oh, wow. It's a giant improvement. But we got Pitt this week. Probably put up a little bit more of a fight than an FCF school. I'd imagine Pitt fucks around and makes the playoffs quite a bit in these Dynasty. So we'll see what ends up happening with that, but they're at least a respectable team. All right, let's do this. The Pitt Panthers. Not a great overall, but like I said, they do tend to fuck around and make a playoffs every now and then. So see if they're good. I think it's just worse that the ACC is dog shit than them being good. But them having playbooks, you know, it also helps quite a bit. But they have to play in a stinking NFL stadium and not an actual stadium for a school their size. So that's unfortunate. But it is also Pittsburgh, and I know the fans there are fucking crazy. So they do definitely show up for this team quite well. Despite being, you know, a little bit of a small school for obviously an NFL stadium. But then there are, you know, like some Big Ten stadiums, notably Michigan and Penn State off the top of my head, that are just like bigger than most, if not all, NFL stadiums. I'd say most is accurate. I know Michigan holds like 110,000. I think the only one that gets close is MetLife and Jerry World. I don't really, yeah, but still, what, this is like probably 45, 50,000 people stadium. Pitt's not pulling those type of numbers often, but they probably get like, you know, a lot of guys, a lot of fans at the stadium. But it's gonna be a sellout in the game because, well, every game is a sellout pretty much. Jimmy French gets you 3rd and 4. Go to Dylan Wade. That's going to be a first. All right, they give it to him. Nice. Like, that definitely is. Because you never really trust the game to actually give it to him, you know? Let's go to Kwan Lacey here. He gets absolutely swallowed up at the line. Pause. Go to Michael Smith. Gets a solid 7. Drop back again. Wade finally able to get into his route and drops the first down. Wait, we're from the 48? Yeah, never mind, we're not punting. Never punt from midfield. They drop back on Jamie French, and that's an easy first down. What are you doing? Thanks for giving us the first down. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate the free first down. That's dumb. But Juan Burns makes it not dumb. That's that 6'6" frame getting put to good use. What a catch, Juan Burns. What a beast. I'm so fucking happy we got him. Lacey can't outrun him. And Dylan Wade injured on the play. That could have been a huge gain from Lacey if he was able to just outrun that guy and get around the edge, but no. Try a screen on 2nd and long. Lacey waits for the blocks to develop. Good patience and gets the first down. Nice job, Kwan Lacey. We'll go to Michael Smith while we're waiting for Dylan Wade to get healthy. Good. Also, I guess Pining also out there. Well, we have 2 tight ends out there. I'm a little bit stupid. We'll go to French here. He might get a couple. Yeah. All right. Didn't really love the run look there by the time we were actually getting into the play. But we can try another handoff here. Lacey gets us down to the 5. All right. Got to find the end zone here, boys. And it's going to be Jamie French. It's left at one-on-one on an island. And he's running a slant on the goal line. I'm taking my receiver there pretty much every time unless he just gets thrown into the dirt by press. But he didn't there, thankfully. 14-7. Still on offense. I would love to play some defense. We have an insane defense, and I would like to see them play, but haven't been able to just yet. That edge rusher completely destroyed that play. That could have been a massive gain. But he forced Lacey back inside. We do get the first, but don't come away with points there somehow. Interesting. But we get our wish and get to see some defense. Capers almost gets to the QB, but they do get the RPO off just in time and the first down. Pitt will tie the game. We are once again in scoring range from the 13-yard line. Dylan Wade back out there. It's good to see. He's going to get open over the middle. They forgot about him. Touchdown, Dylan Wade, TD Wade, if you will. Get it because he's touchdown. There's also D Wade, TD Wade. I like it. Pretty good. That's one of my better nicknames. We have plenty of time to maybe run it a couple times here. Not really a great outcome. We get 5. I mean, it's not bad, but under a minute to go. It's kind of just not exactly what you're looking for. We're going deep to Sampson. He makes the catch. Shelton Sampson. And he injured the corner as well. Okay, that's a corner who isn't wearing gloves and is wearing a QB wristband. What the fuck is that? You deserve to get hurt on that play, dog. That's top 5 most toxic things I've ever said. Tavion Swentz, he'll get a carry. We'll call our first time out there. Well, I guess our second time out. The first of our drive. Smith open on the drag. He drops a touchdown. You can't be dropping touchdowns, brother. Gets to reel those in. I like one Burns here, potentially. And he's just gonna run away from the coverage. Touchdown, Juan Burns. And he just does the Michael Myers walk after every touchdown he scores. He starts walking straight into a wall. So he might be a little bit of a psychopath. Might have a little bit of early onset CTE, which is scary for a true freshman in his second game ever. But hey, he'll be fine. Swint, good carry, and gets a great block from Burns. Touchdown, Tavion Swint. Oh my God, Juan Burns getting down the field and making a huge play to get his teammate into the end zone. What a run. And what a team effort. We're not selfish around here. That's a true freshman. That is a 5-star true freshman making a huge play like that. And then Swint, of course, showing off the athleticism, showing off the wheels, gets it to the end zone to increase the lead 35-14. More offense. I mean, our defense appears to be just doing a great job. I would like to see the great job for myself. Oh my God, that is an insane throw. Oh, Swint was open there. He just kind of missed him a little bit, obviously. That was almost magical. That could have been a huge play, but it wasn't meant to be. I didn't see the third guy. That's gonna be picked. I didn't see the third guy. He took it. It's the one. I mean, even after a pick, we can't get defense. Like, what do I gotta do to play some defense here, bro? Pay good money for this defense. I want to see him play. Well, we actually didn't, because there's not. You can't actually pay players in this game. I wish you could like make promises to players though, especially for like the playing time deal breakers. I mean, did you see anything open? I know we gotta do something with the ball, but there was nowhere to go with that. Gotta do something though. Can't just get sacked, but that's what we did. 4th and 3. Pitt going for it. What was that? I can see why they might be struggling a little bit here today. I'm kind of understanding the problem. We're 4th and 7 from, I guess, the 8-yard line, even though it looks like that's at 6. So we're not going to play man coverage here. That's going to be intercepted by Henderson. And he unfortunately gets tracked down from behind because I made the mistake of trying to sprint out of the end zone, which gives the defense a speed burst, which is one of the stupidest things about EA football games. So we do get a big time 35-14 road win. Not only 7 points scored in the entire second half is crazy. But Bryce Baker with another great game, 310 yards, 4 touchdowns. Did throw at least 1 pick. Hopefully it was only the one. We'll take a look at that though. Mason Heinschel, the freshman QB for Pitt, threw a couple of picks. And Bryce did only throw the one, 20 of 33. Decent game. 16 for 56 for Swint and a touchdown. Lacey not hurt, but just kind of disappeared. Goes 10 for 28. Baker got clobbered because, well, I'm really good at holding the ball. But Jamie French goes 6 for 100 and 2 touchdowns. Dylan Wade 4 for 42 and a touchdown. 4 for 49 and a touchdown for Burns. Shelton Sampson goes 2 for 76, 2 for 26 for Lacey. Swint and Smith each with catches. Yeah. I mean, you could put those sacks on me, the player, but I mean, I like our O-line to block a little bit more. You know, that'd be pretty cool. I don't think we had any sacks because I noticed that after we took one that we didn't have any, and we did not. Only a couple of TFLs. We did have picks though for Damari Henderson and Vakari Swain. So well done on those INTs, lads. We love a good interception, and we level up to coach at level 19, which is pretty cool. Off to a 2-0 start, as we should be. And now we get the luxury of playing the worst team in the entirety of college football this week, the UMass Minutemen, which I guess means this is a trap game, probably, showing our luck. It won't be, though, surely. All right, UMass versus UCF. I mean, they already have 1 win, which I think is 1 more than they have in real life this year. Don't quote me on that. I think they went winless. Pretty sure they did. First year in the MAC. Yep, 0-12. So, we off to a better start this season, but let's keep them at that 1 win, shall we? I think it's only right that they stay at 1. Do we have a little bit of a cupcake schedule to start the year? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. That's okay, though. I mean, Pitt was a good school. We just kind of played really well, which we should. Go to Juan Burns. He'll get 6 on the first play we've seen, but I guess this is our second drive because he already has he has 2 catches already. It's going to be really hard for me not to throw to Burns here no matter what. I must resist the urge. I didn't resist the urge. He actually is pretty open. Just one-on-one. I mean, that's a jump ball to our 50-50, our gold 50-50 player, so I feel like that wasn't the worst shot we could have taken. There's not a whole lot else got open there. Juan Lacey motions into the backfield. Now he will be out on a route, but we won't be going to him. Instead, we're going to Shelton Sampson Jr. for the first down. And I think we get the ball on the ground a little bit. We need Juan Lacey to have a monster year, so let's go ahead and give him the football and have him go to work. He'll get us a pretty easy 7 yards, nearly untouched. Swint checks into the backfield, but this will go to Lacey again. Linebacker meets him in the gap, though, only a yard. Gives us a 3rd and 2. I wouldn't mind running here again, but I kind of like this look. I think we could have waited for French to get open there, but we'll just take the easy first down to Burns. I'll never complain about throwing to Juan Burns. Get Juan Lacey going outside now, and he will turn upfield, get 10 plus. Juan Lacey. Big gain. Gage and Swint now into the backfield. We had B there, but just didn't have time to get to him as Carter Miller gets hurt. Our starting center going down there, not great, I would say. We'll go to Sampson. I'll get some of it back. A little bit more manageable. Go to the backup center in the meantime. All right. Gonna need someone to get open here. It's a little bit of a brain dead throw, and thankfully just air mills. I didn't like the dig, and the go ball wasn't open either, so it'll just end up being a throwaway essentially. We do kick the field goal and make it from 51, and we get the ball right back, so I'd say that worked out pretty well for us in the end. We'll go to Kwan Lacey again. Surely he can beat one guy. No, he can't. I mean, I guess it's good contained, but outside zone is just bad. It's just bad. The tight end, Dylan Wade, underneath for 7. I like the look. Can we just get inside zone out of this? We can. So we'll do that instead of a draw. It'll be Lacey. Christ, man. You sprint and then they end up running faster than you, even though you're steps ahead. Make it make sense. 6-0. We could kick a field goal. You know what? Sure, let's kick 3 straight field goals against a really bad team. How can we not find the end zone against fucking UMass, boys? We gotta lock in and, I don't know, maybe score a touchdown or 2. That'd be pretty cool. We're also doing that thing where we just simply don't play defense, which I would like to play some. Jimmy French just doesn't even try to catch the ball. That's fine. 9-0 now, 9-3. More offense. We might get a French here. We'll see. Fuck it. Let's do it. Jimmy French. Open enough. Touchdown. We'll take it. Jamie for French. The extra French is... Nope. The extra F is for extra. Let's go with falafel. Anyway. 3rd and 8. Didn't really like anything there, but we do get to Michael Smith. We get 5. I would like to keep this drive alive. Game even agrees to go for it here on 4th and 3. So that is what we shall do. Shelton Sampson open. Spin move. Gets us down to the 12. Great move. Longhorns counter. That's not a typical counter. See if I like it. No. No, I do not. Don't like it, not one bit. This play's pretty cool. Oh, Samson's in the back. Whoa. That's pretty crazy. Samson out of the backfield. Gets a whole 2 yards. I mean, honestly, what a play. I can tell you right now, it's not going to get open, so we're not even going to try. We had Michael Smith if we went earlier. And that's going to be intercepted somehow. Okay. But we have the ball back. What is happening? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Jimmy French wide open. Ball comes out late. Pitches it to Lacey, who loses momentum. I thought we were going to get a little bit of a hook and ladder type situation there, and we'd be able to run, back up the middle. But nope. He just like, what the fuck is this? And just stopped moving, which is what you should do anytime you get the ball. You should just stop moving. Cool. Yeah, it'd be great if we could block off the edge even a little bit. I guess we'll kick another field goal. It is good. 18-3. I mean, we're fine, but this is a little bit concerning with the fact that we're, you know, not clobbering UMass. We're going deep. And we get mossed. Oh, man. That was maybe the worst thing I've ever seen. So that's Colton Hood, our best corner, and Corey Parrish, the best safety in the nation. That is 2 NFL caliber players just getting absolutely dunked on by a UMass receiver. That is the 2 highest overall players on our defense getting made to look like fucking buffoons. I guess heart beats raw talent any day of the week, apparently. That was terrible. That was truly, truly awful. But we gotta get this first down. Dylan Wade open. We really need to score. Not necessarily to, you know, stay ahead in this game, even though it is technically a 1-possession game. We need to score just for, like, morale reasons. Or we can get sacked again. That works too, I guess. We missed the field goal. Oh, and they have the ball back. Okay, well. This is going great. Parrish. Oh, God. The 96 overall safety, by the way. With, like, every ability gold or platinum, pretty much. All but one. And that one is bronze, I'm pretty sure. Oh, man. Well, I asked for defense. This is not what I had in mind. Was the game essentially being on the line. Well, it's not on the line. I think we're fine, but... Motion out to the running back. DB's going to take off. We'll get 7. Someone get there. Nope. Parrot speed again. Oh, this is something else, boys. It's a run, and it's a touchdown. UMass looking to tie the game. We didn't get the moment. They did. We are in a tie game with UMass. And I'm talking about this being a playoff team. I guess Notre Dame did lose to NIU last year. That did happen. I think we just drive Kawan at Lacey pause. I think we just give him the ball a lot. Jukes a man out of his shoes. Kawan Lacey into the second level. What a run. Just give your best player the football and good things will happen. Just give the ball to 5. Swint is in the game now. He's also pretty good, but he can get a carry, I suppose. He gets no gain out of it. Okay, well, sounds about right. Go to Jimmy French. Definitely didn't think I was throwing to the other side of the field, but it worked out. Lacey again gets the first, but barely. And UMass is going to call a timeout for us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Run it to the wide side of the field here. Good run from Lacey. And another timeout called. I mean, we are now in, in game territory. We have a chip shot field goal, so we might as well just run the clock down some more. It would never hurt nobody. Six seconds left. We'll go ahead and kick the field goal, I suppose. I want to give one more playoff, but I didn't think the fucking what's it called would take that much time off the HQ clock. But you know what? It makes sense that it did. Obed on for the kick. It is up. It is good. And that should just about do it. It does. We escape UMass with a 21-18 win. We didn't escape UMass. We're, the home team, but we escape the opponents, UMass. Because what the hell, dude? Good game from Jamie French. He's your player of the game. But I wouldn't really consider anyone the player of the game here, honestly. That's a performance of all time, boys. Got to be better. We have got to play better. Cannot let a team like UMass play us close if we want to be taken seriously. And it's a great game for Kawan Lacey, 26 for 155. How is that not player of the game? I guess because he didn't find the end zone. But Baker with a good running performance. Then 7 for 101 and touchdown for French, we already saw. Sampson, 4 for 59. Good game from Dylan Wade and Juan Burns. Michael Smith was in there as well. 2 sacks allowed by LaParca Langston. You got to be better, my guy. It is UMass. Dylan Wade also allows 1, but we couldn't live with that because he is not actually a pass blocker. 3 TFLs for John Walker. Quite a performance. 2 for Sincere Edwards. Half a sack for Rodney Laura and John Walker. And we don't get an interception. That would have been nice, but we can only ask for so much, And apparently we were asking for a fight with UMass. We have a little bit in the way of coach points. Typically, I'd like to say for talent developer at this point, but I did say I want to try getting tier 2 for recruiter. And we are recruiting a linebacker, so go ahead and get that. Not that I don't think it does anything, actually, but whatever. One more level and we can finish out tier 2 for recruiter. We do get quite a few guys into their top 5s. That's pretty nice. We're gonna have to make some choices coming up pretty soon because we're gonna need to start getting some visits going and stuff like that. But for the moment, I think we're pretty fine. Like, we definitely want to get Greg Atwood a visit, but it's gonna be really hard. Yeah, we'll get all this worked out. I'll let you know what the decisions are in terms of visits, and we will play our week 4 game. All right, we set up quite the visit week for week 5, and it's a very heavy defensive week. We have Greg Atwood, the 4-star corner on campus. We're also going to have LaMarcus Brown, the 4-star will linebacker on campus. We are also going to have Frederick Sermons, a 4-star linebacker. So a couple linebackers, a corner, and a safety, Clifton Ward. So a huge defensive visit week next week. We're also going to try to free up enough hours to max all those guys out. That's going to be a little bit more difficult, I would imagine, but we're going to try to. We did, unfortunately, have a player that we just weren't going to be able to stay in the race on, so that did free us up a little bit of hours. We also get into the top 8 on a gadget receiver, which is pretty cool. And BYU, undefeated, top 6th team in the country. I believe they are still going to give us the higher tier opponent tag. Let's fucking go. That really helps out. So we can get Greg Atwood up to 50 hours. We can get our guy, Frederick Sermons, up to 50 hours. If we pull off this win, I think all of these players commit. Now, LaMarcus Brown, we did get his hard sell right, so we can get him, or his pitch right, so we get him hard sold. And then for Clifton Ward, we did not get his right. So there's just so many it could be with those two combinations. We're going to need to free up more hours, but it's probably going to be campus personality, which is also pretty fine for us. I guess it could also be coach stability, or the clutch rather. That's annoying. And it can still be 2. Fuck. I feel like more often when the clutch is an option, it is the clutch. So we'll go with that. But we have just we need to get more hours, so we need to free up like 30 more hours. I'll figure that out and we'll hop into this game, but it's a huge visit week and a matchup against a very good school. So we'll see what happens. All right, so BYU, not exactly the highest overall team in the land, but they are a top 10 team in the land. So not going to be our easiest matchup, although we can hope for a good outcome because we, on paper, are more talented. Will that actually come to fruition? We shall see. But we're going to go ahead and rock the Space U's because they're cool and look great. And I like them, and we need to be the superior blue against the actual blue team. I think that's funny to beat them in their color. So let's do it. It is a mid-afternoon game, which is lame. But we are going to go ahead and get the ball rolling with Kawan Lacey down to the 1-yard line. He's got 2 carries for 50 yards already. What a start to the game for Mr. Lacey. Tavion Swint's going to look to come in and potentially vulture the touchdown away, and he will not do so on that carry. Unlucky. We're going to keep it on the ground. Lacey checks back in. Look to finish off the drive. Gets a great block from 55, and that will be the touchdown for Kawan Lacey. Let's go. Big start to the game. Puts us up 7-0, and we get an opportunity to play some defense. 3rd and 9. Would love a stop here, obviously. Let's get one. Gonna pass commit. Bachmeyer, still the BYU quarterback. We're gonna go with a screen, and that is going to be wrapped up by Lewis and others. And that will be a field goal attempt, which is good. 7-3. As we look to be marching back down the field. I don't hate a run here. I think we just trust Kawan Lacey. I would consider this 4-down territory, but we're not going to need to worry about that as Lacey finds another 1st down. Already up to 66 yards in the 1st quarter. Let's try to end him closer to 75, shall we? We get one more carry. No one decides to block that linebacker, and we get a yard out of it. I mean, it's better than a loss. Would have been great if, I don't know, our guard decided to block that guy. I can't wait for this linebacker edge rusher to drop back and make a play on Smith. He doesn't. But even worse, the linebacker comes from like 3 guys away and makes a play on it. Unbelievable recovery speed from someone who was lining up over the guard. Make it make sense. We'll go to Smith again. He will hold on for the 1st down. Is Dylan Wade out long term? I know he got hurt at the end of the last game. I didn't see what the injury actually was. Torn labrum, yeah, he's going to be out for a while. Okay, unfortunate. But Michael Smith is a big red zone target. He's 6'6". Good athlete. Should be able to make something happen here. We go to Pining, the other tight end, and he will find the end zone. I don't know his first name. I want to say Chris, maybe. But regardless, Pining, touchdown. That's a big score. Puts us up 14-3, pending the point after. Nitro loving it. I'm waiting to see the replay so we can see his name. Caden. Close enough. Big score from him. Got a 4th and 4 for BYU. Respect. See if we can get the stop. And that ball's going to be dirted by Bachmeier. He can't find anything, and that'll be a turnover on downs. Let's go. We love that. First and goal from the 9. Offense appears to be humming right now. Wouldn't mind going to Lacey here on a run, or even potentially throwing the ball. We will throw the ball. Ball come out way too late. Yeah, that was an easy touchdown if the ball came out with any sort of urgency. But unfortunately, I'm a little bit dumb. That time, the Longhorn counter works out a little bit better, and Lacey shoots forward down to the 2-yard line for a decent gain. I guess you really just need a good speed at that tight end spot for that play to work. I mean, thankfully that wasn't picked. I just don't really like... Didn't really like anything there. We're going to run the ball. Lacey not able to get anything. That wasn't really the design of the play, but I didn't really feel like we got great lead blocking there, so just went for the cutback and, well, didn't get the end zone, but we do give them bad field positioning and get the ball back, so it ends up working out. Fuck it. We'll try a Shelton Sampson bomb. Be knocked down and incomplete. I don't hate the look. Don't really like a whole lot else there on first down, so. Some great blocking. That is some great pass blocking. I don't know what to say other than good job, guys. We'll try Jamie French here. He can't come down with it. Yeah, we're just going to have to punt the ball away, unfortunately. Into the third quarter now. 14-6, BYU does score. We got a 3rd and 8. Need to stop here. Really don't want to let them get actually back in the game. Nice play, TJ Capers. Coming in off the ball and making a huge play. And they don't get any points out of that. Nice. Still 14-6, early 4th quarter. Would love to tack on some more points here. Smith just completely bumped off his route, but it ends up working out for him as he gets the first down and an injury to Evan Johnson of the Cougars. We really need to find the end zone here, boys. Let's lock in and get it done. Ball goes to Kawan Lacey, and he will do just that. Find the end zone. Gets a great block from 78. Cashman, I believe. And Kawan Lacey with his 2nd TD of the day makes it 21-6. Another 4th down try for BYU. We can get a stop here. That gives us field goal range to actually get into blowout range against a higher tier opponent, which would be unbelievable for the recruits on campus. Bachmeier rolls out of the pocket. That's going to be tipped and intercepted by Colton Hood. Honestly, probably would have been better if you dropped it there, buddy. We would have gotten a lot better field position, but I'll never hate on a guy for getting a pick. And you know what? Even bigger brain, it lets us take more time off the clock, so good play, Colton. But we are going to step in here, try to take some time off the clock, and we do want to score. Like I said, we want the blowout win. This is a rare opportunity to get not only a game against a higher tier opponent because they have a better record than us. Well, they're a ranked team. They don't have a better. I mean, they're one game better because they played one more game. I guess 2 more games. One more game. So we can get a blowout win against a higher tier opponent with visitors on campus. Exceedingly rare opportunity as Bryce Baker just misses a wide open slant. Don't really know what happened there. I guess he was under pressure. We're going to go to Michael Smith. He catches it, breaks a tackle. Michael Smith first down. Huge. 3 picks for Baker in this one. Somehow we're still winning. Crazy that we're able to still have a 15-point lead with a 3-interception day from our quarterback. Don't typically expect that. Jesus. All right, 3rd and 8. We're going to run the ball again because they're giving us the middle of the field. Lacey, good run. It's a 4th and 4. I guess we'll take the points. It's not sexy, but it does get us blowout range. Yeah, I'm not going to stand here for 30 seconds because fuck all that. And we barely make that kick. I hate kicking in this game. Have I ever mentioned that? I don't know if I've ever mentioned that. Another 4th down try for BYU. So it'll be a 4th and 11. We're just going to pass commit and play some straight up zone defense here. And hopefully get off the field once more and actually look to end the game. How did that happen? Okay. BYU scores. They're going to go for the onside. It's an 11-point game. We need to score again, unfortunately, so... How about you fucking either let me actually pick a play or you skip the moment? They got the fucking recovery, by the way, in case you were curious. That's insane. Fourth and 11. Going deep. Someone get there. Intercepted in the end zone. Koi Parrish. Let's make sure the game ends here. Don't want to risk it. The game will be annoying and try to fuck us because they are calling timeouts. 2nd and 11. Are y'all being annoying? Maybe hold your blocks longer than like half a second. Like actually let us get past the line. Also maybe get the, you know, the backup who's not playing half dead on the field. Just a thought. We got a punt. We get the double-digit win still, it'll be a clear win, which will still help with the recruits, which is fine, obviously. Not the blowout win we wanted, but if we can still get a clear win, I'll take it. You've got to be fucking kidding me. They scored, by the way. So there went that. But we do still get an upset win against the higher tier opponent, I guess. 21-24 is the final. After having a blowout for the entire game, BYU decides, actually, we're going to play like the number 6 team in the country here down the stretch and completely fuck over what would have been guaranteed commits to... yeah, they'd be at a top 10 school, but like, barely. But hey, we did still beat a top 10 school, so can't take that away from us. Even if they are kind of a fake top 10 as at like an 82 overall or whatever they were. Bryce Baker's got to be better. 18 of 37 for 193 and 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. You got to be better. I don't even think I threw any of the interceptions. I might have, but listen, something happens and my mind just completely blanks. So I don't know if I did or not, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Kawan Lacey goes 22 for 99 and 2 touchdowns. Pretty good game from him. French, good game from Smith. Sampson was solid. Caden Pinning with a touchdown. Oh, Dylan Wade got injured in this game. I think he got injured last game. Well, he did get injured last game, but I guess this was the injury that actually knocked him out. Burns with 1 catch, and Lacey had a drop. Only 1 sack allowed. Wish it was 0. But pretty good game from the defensive line, at least. 3 TFLs and a sack and a half for Edwards, 2 and 1.5 for Atkinson. We also had a sack for TJ Capers and half for Antoine Jackson and Lewis Carter. So defense got after it a little bit. We had picks for Colton Hood and Kamari Ramsey and Koi Parrish. So 3 picks on this one. That's a good day at the office. All 3 of our big time portals. We had 10,000 XP for that. Oh man, is that a strategist moment? I think that was a strategist moment because we have that with our DC, you know? Yeah, our defensive coordinator has strategist, and you get 1,500 XP for each prospect visiting with the win. We had 4, so that's 6,000 XP right there. And then we did other stuff, I'm sure. So that's pretty cool. I never even looked to see what you actually have in Talent Developer, sir. Running backs and O-line a little bit. Okay. That's a pretty good thing for us because we'll get a shit ton of XP for Kawan Lacey getting drafted. And we have some really good running backs on roster, so that'll help out in that regard. So that's pretty cool. Now, we move on to week 5. Show me some commits. None of them commit. In fact, we're in a recruiting battle, with 4 visitors seeing a win against a higher tier opponent with, you know, complimentary visits. All 4 players on campus had a complimentary visit. We beat a higher tier opponent, but because it was a close game, they just don't really care, it seems. I mean, it's a near perfect visit, so I guess that helps. It would have been a perfect visit if we had even gotten a clear win, I believe. I don't know how that would have worked exactly, but would have been nice. Would have been nice. We'll figure out what we got going on with this, and we'll play whoever we have next. That's how it rolls. We keep it rolling. Yeah, this is our opponent for week 6. They look to be an okay team, but they are kind of like the poster child for Power 4 school that falls off a fucking cliff. Now, Kansas is not exactly, you know, a perennial powerhouse, but in a couple years, they'll probably be flirting with the fucking low 70s overall, because that's just how this game is. I don't know. You could try to mitigate it by lowering the transfer chance and max transfers. It helps a little bit, but they also just don't really have a great, you know, hotbed of talent in the state. There's not a lot of great football players coming out of the state of Kansas. But maybe there are, because they're up 7-0 already on us. And they are pushing down the field once again. Try to get more points on the board. Good coverage. QB's going to take off. No one accounts for him. And that is an easy gain for Isaiah Marshall. I remember him from our Kansas series last year. I'm pretty sure. If not, someone with a very similar name. Handoff, untouched. Touchdown. Kansas, 14-0. All right. Can we get something going on offense? Third and 4. Oh gosh. I'm good, I think. Burns on the post. He'll get the first. And an injury to a KUD lineman. Might help us out a little bit. Still in the first quarter, so there's still plenty of time for us to come back. We'll go to Smith underneath for nothing. No gain. Another interception already for Bryce Baker. You gotta stop throwing interceptions, my guy. I've never had an interception problem this bad in Sim. There's a touchdown for Michael Smith. Usually when we have interception problems in series, it's me launching picks, but Bryce is just fucking sending them in Sim like he's Bryce Young. But no, this is Bryce Baker. I need you to cook defenses and not throw picks to them. Quit baking up some Apple turnovers and start baking up Apple touchdowns. You got me? First down. So there ain't no damn way we're kicking a field goal there. These jerseys are just so clean. The white looks so good. Their drop. Unlucky. It's a good route by French. Ball comes out so late and it's going to be picked off. Because and it's Raheem Stroud who did it, who was on our team last year. Okay. Oh, that'll do that. That's karma, I guess. A moment, perhaps. Thank you. Yeah, I like how I talk about not launching picks and then launch a pick. Get a Caden Pining. Look at the first. Let's jump in here. I think we should probably just try to run the ball. Get Kawan Lacey the rock and let him go to work. He's the best player on the team. Give him the ball. Good run. We might need to get into a more run-heavy playbook, just to really feed him the rock. Lacey, another good run. We have Gage in. He'll get a look. And he'll get some nice blocks and roll out of a tackle and into the end zone for the touchdown. Stacey Gage. What a play. Needed that. Ties the game in the third. We get a 3rd and 4. I don't really know if doubling the receiver too is a great idea, but that's a good stop. Good tackle. Should force a field goal. 100 passes completed for their quarterback. I don't care. They do get a field goal, and we have a 3rd and 5. Run the ball. Good block by 50. First down for Lacey. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Kawan Lacey, good run. Ball in the red zone. We have a 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. We're going to keep feeding Kawan Lacey. Seems to be working out. Here in the 3rd. It's a couple there. Like a little bit more than that, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. We'll go to Jamie Fritch. He's open underneath, touchdown. Good play design, good play call, good timing for it. And a touchdown. All right, we got 35 from midfield. I keep like half coughing halfway through my sentences and it's starting to piss me off. Great coverage, and we finally get a sack. Bo Atkinson. The Ohio State transfer brings down Isaiah Marshall, and that's a big stop. Really wish we could have taken advantage of that and gotten points there, but instead, we skip ahead a little bit, and it's now 3rd and 10. One Burns open, we get it to him, and the true freshman makes a big play down the stretch. We're going to jump in here. We need time off the clock, so we're going to take time off the clock. We're not going to let the game screw us. Good run from Lacey. First down. Timeout called by KU. It's a tough game right now, but that's a great run from Lacey. He's going to continue to get the ball. Some solid blocking from the line. Another timeout called by the Jayhawks. Lacey stays in the game on 2nd and 4 for another run. Following 55, didn't really work. I don't know why he tried to get so far outside when that just leaves the middle of the field wide open, and guess who made the tackle? Someone coming from the middle of the field. I'm sure that's the play design, but it's bad play design. Third and 3, we'll throw for it. All right, thankfully we're able to get that throw away. 4th and 3, they want us to go for it. That's a terrible decision. We'll line up for it, but we'll probably end up calling a timeout. They're kind of giving it to us. Fuck it, we'll try it. Lacey, first down. That's big. That is a huge, absolutely huge first down. I'm not going to follow for the Neil Bates because there's like a couple second difference that won't actually let us run the clock out. Can we just get fucking inside zone? Thank you. I don't know why you get into a scenario like this in the game. Is just, hey, here's a bunch of bullshit, motion, and unnecessary nonsense. Or how about we just, hand the ball to our running back? We're being cute. 3rd and goal. This is why you can't run the clock out, because we're going to be right at 40 seconds for 4th down. All right, we're under 40 seconds. The game is officially over. But because the game is terrible, we have to sit here for 30 seconds and wait because it's fourth down. Why would the clock run fast? We can't have a fast clock on fourth down. That'd be stupid. What if you need stop the clock, or what if you need something I don't know, what if you just need more time? Or what if the game is over, you recognize that the game is over and you run the clock out? I don't know, just a thought. Or like, what if the kneel actually worked, because clearly you can see we have time. You know what teams do in this situation? They wait. This is the clock to say at 42 seconds. The QB will get the ball, hold it for 2 seconds, and then take a knee. He might even jog back a few yards to do so. Probably even jog back a few yards. Take a knee. Pretty self-explanatory. Then you're right at 2 minutes. Nope. You got to play out that entire fourth down, buddy. Can't have those 36 seconds or whatever. You fuck. Regardless, we get another hard-fought road win. 21-17. Didn't really feel that close, but KU made it interesting in the... No, we made it. We made the comeback. That's right. Got it a little bit backwards, but yeah, I mean, I was going 14-3 in the second half. Pretty interesting game. Not a whole lot of scoring in this one. Isaiah Marshall was okay. Bryce Baker, you got to be better. You got to stop throwing interceptions. That's 5 in the last 2 games, buddy. Lock in, please. Great game from Lacey, 30 for 146. Once again, did not find the end zone though, but Michael Smith with a good game, 7 for 62 and a touchdown. Juan Burns with his best game thus far, 4 for 85. Sampson, Pining, and French each with a couple catches. Touchdown for French. 4 sacks allowed. That's a lot, boys. You got to be better. Got to be better up front. Got to stop throwing picks. 4 TFLs and 2 sacks for John Walker. 3 and 2 sacks for Atkinson. 2 TFLs for Sincere Edwards. He also had half a sack, as did Jaden Jackson, who appeared to be injured, unfortunately. Lewis Carter gets himself an interception. But got to protect Bryce better. Got to keep him, off the ground so he can, not throw interceptions. Gotta keep the QB clean. Quit letting him get hit. That's probably why he's throwing interceptions. We can blame it on the O-line, not the quarterback. You never blame the quarterback. We do get our first commit of the cycle. It's going to be LaMarcus Brown, linebacker from Miami. That's a nice get, as is 4-star safety Clifton Ward from Atlanta. Couple of nice additions to the class, first 2 of the year. And we'd love to see it. I believe the linebacker was the one we were in a recruiting battle for, no? No. That is Sermons, who is almost certainly going to Florida. But we do get a ton of hours back. That'll help out. We'll adjust the board and see you for the next game. Houston is terrible. We win. Over under 1.5 interceptions for Bryce Baker this game. Go ahead and drop your predictions down in the comments below. I will bet the under. He's going to figure it out. And we're going to go on a run for the ages. I mean, we're 5-0 right now. Currently second in the Big Ten. Arizona State is 4-1. They're ranked in the top 10 and ahead of us currently. I don't know how many times I have to, press the button to skip the shit so we can get into the game, but there we go, finally. Defense needs some help early, though. Okay. All right. Let's see how it is. I'm going to motion a receiver across. It's going to be a fake to him, though, and the blitz gets home. Damari Henderson coming down and making the play along with someone else I didn't see. Who? More could I tell you based on jersey number alone? But Damari Henderson, the corner, getting in there and making a play. Former safety, now corner. His brother plays here as well at corner. The run on 2nd and goal from the wherever. Let me not run Tampa 2. I don't like leaving the middle of the field wide open, believe it or not. 3rd and goal from the 16. Gonna throw for it. QB escapes. Eventually gets brought down. It'll be 4th and goal from the 13, and they will try a field goal. Good stand by the defense. Starts on first down, obviously, with the blitz. That gets home, and we pulled them out after the fact and only let them get 3. Consider that a good defensive drive. And now, speaking of drives, we are driving on offense. Fuck it, we're going to trust him. Michael Smith, bad throw. Okay, well. You got to try shit sometimes. We'll let the CPU kick the field goal. They do make it inside the game. Got to help out on D once again. Be 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line this time. Good coverage. I guess that's on me. That's Austin Carlisle, the Houston QB. Interesting. I say 1 of 5 for Bryce Baker. Good lord. Carlisle's 8 for 10, and they will not get into the end zone there. All right. We're gonna run commit again. If they throw, they throw, but I don't think they will. Nice job. Kamari Ramsey getting down there and making the play. 3rd and goal from the 3. You can point them out all you want. Make a play. Do something. Knocked away. Incomplete. It'll be probably another field goal try. So a couple of pretty good stands from the defense. Need our offense to do anything. Anything positive, that is. Kick us up and good. All right. Good drive. So 3rd and 1. You already know we're giving the ball to Kawan Lacey. And unfortunately, they were ready for it. He's got 8 for 88, so he's having a phenomenal game thus far. We're going to stay out there with the offense. And we're going to trust Lacey. And it didn't work. Okay, well. I keep trying to cut it back because the blocks aren't shaping up the way they're supposed to. We got a safety. If you have 5 to 6 on your score prediction, then, wow. That's crazy. Baker barely gets that throw away. He's just 5 for 10 in the first half. I don't know why we've thrown so little. I mean, it's probably because Kawan Lacey. Apologies. RIP Kyron Lacey. And it is now 3rd and 6. And we get pressured instantly. The ball is in the dirt. And we get an interception and somehow have the ball back. Say and more, fucking idiot. But that is a 1st and goal situation from the 2-yard line. We'll run it with Lacey. And he gets tackled in the end zone. Kawan Lacey, touchdown. There we go. Weird way to get to 12 to 6 in the half. Field goal, a safety, and a touchdown versus 2 field goals. I guess 2 field goals isn't that crazy, but one of the more awkward ways to get to 12. Get out to Heining. Gets us a first. We'll just go back to Lacey. That's jump cut. It's a few yards. 12 for 128 for Lacey. He's having a pretty good game. Try this play again. Get to Shelton Sampson. He's got 1 man to beat. It's just a foot race. He can't quite get to the end zone. Down at like the 1-inch yard line. That's kind of crazy. We'll go with Lacey again. Kawan Lacey, touchdown. His 2nd of the day. Makes it 20 to 6. Can we go for 2? That's hilarious. And pretty unnecessary, but it does make it a 2-possession game, so that's, I guess, why we did it. I guess 12 points also would have been a 2-possession lead. Whatever. We get to stop there. Got a 3rd and 10. Hit Juan Burns last time on this play. And might have had him there if we waited a little bit, but I ended up throwing it basically right at the linebacker because I'm a little bit fucking dumb. I'm just a little bit stupid. They gave Sampson a free release. Not really able to get past his guy. We would have thrown that on a comeback. That could have been electric, but we didn't do that, did we? We get a turnover, something, and have the ball back on the 10-yard line. That's pretty funny. That play is pretty sick. Jamie French touchdown. Just motion the tight end as a lead blocker, throw the screen. It's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool play. I like that one a lot. 4th and 1. Carlisle out of empty. What has now turned into a pretty lopsided game. Pass is thrown up and incomplete. Koi Parrish with a big hit to break it up. 3rd and 7. And since we're in blowout range, I think we're just going to take a fuck it. Someone down there somewhere shot. And it's going to be Juan Burns. No, it's not. Okay. No fun allowed, I see. 4th and 14. How about an interception here? That'd be pretty cool. Or we just get beat off the line. That works too. How does that happen? That's a little bit unlucky. 4th and 6. Going to the end zone again. That one broken up by 4. Same guy who got beat. I'll not tell you who that actually is. Could be Vicari Swain. Could be any number of players. Curl open, first down. Whoever it is, I feel like he's getting targeted. I think that is Vicari Swain because I'm pretty sure he's playing in the slot. Could be the other Henderson too. I don't know. I'm not going to figure it out. Good tackle. Capers, nice play. Prevents Carlo from getting the first on the ground. And that will be your ball game, 27-6. Good performance. Just a couple of field goals allowed by the Houston offense. So I'd say our defense did a great job. Speaking of defense, shout out to Miami for getting the job done against Ole Miss in these semifinals. I am very excited to see this Indiana-Oregon game next week. Or I guess tomorrow. I don't know why I said next week. I do have the hot take that that game is going to be who ends up winning the Natty. I don't know if that's necessarily a hot take, but that is my prediction, is whoever wins that game wins the Natty. I don't think Miami is actually that good, although Ruben Bain is a beast. Austin Carlisle did throw a pick. Bryce Baker did not. So if you bet the under, good job. He did only throw for 83 yards though. I don't know what is wrong with our passing offense. It doesn't really matter when Colon Lacey is doing shit like that. 23 carries for 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. Damn. He also led the team in catches and yards. So Colon Lacey was just the entire offense today. French with a touchdown. Pining did some stuff. Other dudes with like a catch for a couple yards. Jesus. Yeah, our offense is a little bit broken right now. But our defense was fantastic. 5 TFLs, 2.5 sacks for TJ Capers as an off-ball linebacker. Okay. Sincere Edwards with 4 TFLs and 1.5 sacks. We had half for Henderson and Carter as well. And a pick for Kamari Ramsey. I mean, shit. I didn't really expect us to have that kind of week in us, but damn. If we're going to play like that, then we might be legit. And I mean, we are. I would say we're 6-0. Kind of surprised we're not ranked yet. You would think it'd be coming soon. We were ranked last year too at a point. Not for long, but we were. We did not get Frederick Sermons. He chooses Florida. Lame. Extremely lame. Did that say we had a visitor? We do have a visitor, Robert Rush. Stick name if you were an offensive player, particularly obviously a running back, but he is a corner. And the guard is into his top 5. Kawan Lacey is obviously going to be your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. And we get to play the top 10 ranked Arizona State this week. So that's fun. Let's beat them. All right, so week 8 is the Arizona State game. We have at least one corner on a visit, and this is another matchup against a top 10 team in the country, who happens to be a Big 12 opponents. And I think that we should be fine here, you would hope. BYU, I think, was a better team than this, and we handled them relatively easily, so here's hoping we can continue to handle teams relatively easily. Thought about switching the playbook up, but we're going to stick in Texas because, I don't know, it's working out well. I mean, we're 6-0. It's just Bryce Baker has been great, and we're running Kawan Lacey into the ground. I'd like to get more running backs involved, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Jimmy French down to the 1 after a nice catch. Go back to Lacey, and he just comes up short. Starting right tackle Cushman injured on that one. That's not a good look. We'll go back to Lacey, though, and he fights into the end zone this time. Kawan Lacey touchdown. That's big. Gets us up 7-0, and now we head, well, into the second quarter, because the game loves just hopping you in with no time left in the quarter. They really love doing that. We do have 120 passing yards in the first quarter. Okay, Bryce. We're going to play like that, then we won't have any issues. If you're going to do stuff like that against good teams, then we're fine. You just need you to do that more consistently and not have like an 80-yard performance in the game. Which definitely didn't happen last week. Lacey just 7 for 16 so far. Seems Arizona State's run defense is at least pretty stout, but we're going to test it here on 3rd and 1 again. And Kawan Lacey's going to get a nice head of steam and fall into the end zone for his second touchdown of the half. Let's go, Kawan Lacey. Puts us up 14-0. Get ourselves another red zone trip. We might be looking to get out of the Big 12 sooner rather than later, boys. That's open. That's going to be Michael Smith down to the 3. And yeah, Bryce Baker having a phenomenal first half performance. Let's add to it here, hopefully with another touchdown. French on the RPO slant finds the end zone. Touchdown, Jimmy French. The extra F is for extra Funyuns. Funny enough. That's what we're going with this time around. All right. Yeah, we'll just go to Lacey. He drops it. That's fine. We're up 21-0. I don't think we're too worried about a drop there. Now, if Arizona State had scored to start the second half, maybe there's a conversation to be had about that play being a little bit more important. But thankfully, we're into the second half and still up 21-0. French has a step. Jimmy French turns upfield and gets inside the 5-yard line. Down to the 4, Bryce Baker carving up this Sun Devils defense. And this is the Bryce Baker we've been waiting for. It's just now we need Kawan Lacey to, lock in and get more yards, but he's having a good game. 2 touchdowns. We did have a complete game where everyone is playing well. And we're also getting like a running back rotation, at least a little bit. We need to get, some carries for Swint and Gage, but we really aren't getting carries for either one of those guys at the moment. But we are up 28-0 against the number 10 team in the country, so. Guys, I'm starting to think the Big 12 might be a little bit of a joke. I don't think Texas Tech is good this year. I know Baylor's the second highest overall in the conference, and they're bad. Colton Hood interception in the end zone. He's going to take it out. Has a chance here. Just has to get by one guy, and he isn't able to, but it's still a better return than just taking a knee. It's a big play by Colton Hood, the Tennessee transfer. And just like that, we're right into the red zone after just a couple plays. Burns open in the end zone a little bit. Wasn't open even, kind of. It's like we had a split second where he was like kind of uncovered, then we just threw it, and well, he wasn't even sort of open. That is kind of what we do here. Shelton Sampson showing off the wheels there. Not quite able to get into the end zone. It's funny that Lacey isn't having his best game in terms of yardage, but he is working on potentially his 4th touchdown. Gets tackled there. We're up by a ton, so we will go for it here on 4th and goal. Worst case scenario, we give, well, worst case scenario is a pick 6, but realistic worst case scenario is we give them the ball at the 4-yard line. French, even better. So we give him the ball on the 3-yard line instead, which, you know, it's never a guarantee that we don't give up a big first down here, but that's fine if we do. They have a guy. Thankfully, it's going to be a complete, maybe a little bit of DPI there. It's a very early tackle. The ball was still catchable, but the refs didn't call. Won't hurt him. Lacey open out of the backfield. Bad throw. A little bit unlucky. There's a Jimmy French touchdown on the screen. Makes it a 35-0 game. They really want us to blitz on 4th and 12? You know what? Sure. I like to live dangerously. Yeah, beat on a quick post, but thankfully the ball hit the ground and wasn't catch. Well, all right. I mean, I had hoped that we'd be able to get a win. I did not have a potential 40-0 shutout on my, short list of outcomes. I didn't think we had this in us. But hey, here we are. I believe this is considered another higher tier opponent because, well, we're unranked and they're a top 10 school, so I believe we're going to get an even better result than the last visit. Now, unfortunately, not as many players visiting this time around. I believe only one corner is here for this beatdown, but better than having no one here, I guess. Give Lacey another carry. Let's get him out of the game. As I saw the injury pop up, I'm like, no way he gets injured right as I'm about to take him out of the game. As a matter of fact, let's get all of the starters out of the game. It's probably a good idea. Yes, I want to mass insert backups. Let's get our backups in the game. Some Curry Brown, Tavion Swint, Richardson Hughes out there, Pining Stevens out there. Tavion Swint needs to play more. And I know I could, edit the formation subs and have him just play more that way, but that is way too much effort. Let's get on the run with Brown. He has a man open in the end zone. Dropped, unfortunately. Montana Warren. What a fucking name that is. But that'll be your ball game. 45-0. An absolute thrashing of the number 10 team in the nation, the Arizona State Sun Devils. And now I think it's pretty clear to say that they were a fraudulent top 10 team. But I did not have this kind of ass whipping anywhere near the range of outcomes that I thought. Like, I thought maybe we would get lucky and beat them by like 12 or something. Maybe we'd win by like 28-15 or whatever. 28-14. Maybe we could get lucky and have that kind of win, but no, this was never something I thought would be possible. Bryce Baker with easily his best game of the season, 31 of 45 for 369 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing, we already saw, but Kawan Lacey goes 27 for 140 and 4 touchdowns. A phenomenal performance from him. Ended up getting the yards up there towards the end of the game once we were kind of in kill clock mode. Jamie French goes over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. Michael Smith goes over 100 yards at the tight end position. Great game from him. Shelton Sampson, 6 for 65, 5 for 58 for Juan Burns. And then other dudes contributed. O-line had their best game of the season, a clean performance from them. And then defensively, 3 TFLs and 2 sacks for Bo Atkinson. 3 TFLs, 1 sack for Sincere Edwards. Handful of other dudes with 1. Half a sack for Henderson and Laura. And a pick for Colton Hood. I mean, that was just the definition of belt to ass. We destroyed this team. We had 3,600 XP there, so maybe we had multiple people visiting? Suppose we could check. Suppose that is within our ability to do. So we had... No, it was just Rubber Rush. I mean, that was a really good visit. Can we look and see how good it was right now? No. But it's actually the same tier opponent. Which I guess we'll take because we're like 15 overall better than them. So I guess we'll take that as opposed to the lower tier opponent. Because the game doesn't base it on overall, they base it on record, which it should be based on overall. It should take both into account at least a little bit, but overall should be the primary thing. We do get into a recruiting battle with Louisville for Rush, and it looks like we're in another recruiting battle with Louisville for a different player. I didn't see who it was, though, which is a little bit annoying. And for being the number 10 team in the country, our reward is being ranked number 23. Greg Atwood, we're in a recruiting battle with Louisville, who I'm pretty sure they weren't even interested in him until just now, because I believe they had Auburn behind us. I could be wrong about that, but we do get 5-star receiver Danny Boye into his top 5, as well as quarterback Spencer Free, and tied in Antonio Brice. Whatever. Looks like a quite good visit week, if you ask me, but I believe we already have a couple of visits scheduled for offensive linemen, so we'll probably just use that for the quarterback. Ooh, he is going to be tough to get on a visit. Does the guard not count? I'm sorry, is a guard not a complimentary visit for a quarterback? Is this game fucking broken? What are we doing? How the fuck is a guard not a complimentary visit for a QB? Fucking make that make sense. Well, regardless, we got to get some shit switched around, and I'll update you on it. Not a whole lot else going on. We just hopped straight into our matchup against Colorado here on the road. They got some pretty cool uniforms. Obviously, a very similar color scheme to ours. And I love these gray uniforms, so they will wear those. Shout out to Colorado. Always a fun team to go up against. Less fun this year, obviously, with no Hunter or Shador. And you know what? Shador wasn't good for the Browns, and obviously he got memed to oblivion. But for the position he was in, with the amount of dog shit that is the Cleveland Browns offense, the worst offensive line in the NFL, the worst receivers in the NFL, Judkins was good but got hurt down the stretch. Like, the running backs were okay, but running backs are really only as good as their offensive line. For as dysfunctional as that team is, Shador was honestly pretty fine as a rookie. Same thing with Dylan Gabriel. Gabriel wasn't bad either, but neither one of them should have been starting this year, to make that very clear. And so they went with a 40-year-old Joe Flacco, who was okay. But like, that entire team was completely dysfunctional. Again, worst offensive line in the league. And well, maybe not the worst, but a bottom, 10 offensive line very easily. One of the absolute worst. I'd say bottom 5 quite easily, personally. If you take into account injuries, age, and just poor play. And then Jerry Jeudy was maybe the worst receiver in football this year. And yeah, outside of that, I mean, Harold Fannin had a great rookie year. Shout out to him as well. I love David Njoku. He's one of my favorite players in the league. Won me like a solid $80 one year in best ball drafts. And yeah, I mean, that team was terrible, but I don't know. Give Shador a little bit of credit. He was fine for what he, for expectations. I mean, expectations of people who are realistic, because fucking idiots, still thought he should be playing like the best player in the league. And I do think he definitely should have been taken before the 5th round. I've been clear about that in my takes before, which have only really been in these videos, but in the mock draft video I did last year, I had him going round 1, but then again, so did everyone. But him going in round 5 is egregious. There was, you know, obviously people just did not want to deal with the headache that came from, you know, the media, and his, you know, family and whatnot. But, you know, he calmed down and played fine. I think he's, in all likelihood, will go into next year as a starter, because Cleveland didn't land a top 2 pick. So I think Shooter will probably get next year a chance as well. And they'll still have Gabriel on roster. They'll probably bring in another vet. So yeah, it won't be like he'll be, you know, the only QB on the roster if he's bad, but I think he's going to settle in as a capable level starter somewhere. Whether that, you know, that ends up being in Cleveland long term, probably not, because that organization is horrible. But I don't know, Shooter definitely better than a lot of the internet gives him credit for, and he's also worse than a lot of the internet gives him credit for. I think he's fine. And I think if Cleveland just took him in round 3 and didn't take Gabriel, then people would be totally fine with where he's at. Because of the whole situation, him going in the 5th round, Gabriel being taken ahead of him and being bad. But again, he should have never been starting either. But Shooter was better than him. Shooter was also not good in week 18, but again, like, who cares? And what's interesting as well, I want to go talk about the other high-profile Colorado guy, Travis Hunter. How about the fucking Jags? I already talked about it in last episode. But I'm working on that Trevor Lawrence video. I don't know if it's coming out by the time you guys are seeing this. I haven't really been working on it, so odds are it's probably not going to come out. But knowing me. But like, what happens with Travis Hunter? Does he continue playing primarily receiver for Jacksonville, which they were, you know, leaning more into him just being a full-time receiver right before he got hurt? Does he go back to playing both ways? Does he see his role diminish on offense because Jacoby Myers is there, got an extension, and has been incredible and been a big part of why the offense is playing so damn well? So do they even use him as much? Brian Thomas is starting to play better, and I don't think Brian Thomas is bad. I think he's just having a rough year, and you know, probably banged up as well, probably some injury stuff we don't know about, and sometimes he just have an off year. He didn't get to play with Trevor Lawrence a lot in his rookie year. People forget that. He's playing with Mac Jones, and turns out Mac Jones might also just be good. We saw from him in San Francisco this year. So where does Travis Hunter fit in? Is he the receiver 3? Is he just kind of like a weapon? Is he, you know, just a luxury? Is this just the best receiver trio in the league now? Or one of them? Could certainly be. I think Jacksonville has a chance to be very, very good for a very long time. I've always been high on Trevor Lawrence. So I'm very happy to see them playing well. And hopefully they play well in the playoffs. I was gonna say, hopefully they beat the Bills, but I want to see Josh Allen win a Super Bowl. Josh Allen is fucking awesome. He's also one of my favorite quarterbacks in the league. It's funny, my 3 favorite quarterbacks in the league don't play for my team. I'm a Panthers fan, and Bryce Young is, obviously, he's one of my favorite players in the league because he's the starting quarterback of my favorite team, but I will freely admit, Herbert, my favorite quarterback in the league, like him a lot more than Bryce. Josh Allen is incredible. How can you not like Josh Allen? And then just talked about Trevor Lawrence. Big fan of all 3 of those guys. Have been for a while with all of them. And I also don't like really, you know, it's not like, I don't like, oh man, I can't root for the Panthers because I like Josh Allen more. I like Josh Allen more than Justin Herbert. Man, I sure hope that he beats the Chargers or whatever. Like, it's not like an actual ranking thing. I'm just yapping. Shout out to JRock215 for subscribing to probably my main channel. I think that's the only way I have notifications set up. I don't think I have them set up for this channel. But why the fuck would you be subscribing to my main channel? I haven't uploaded there in months. Because Pokemon Unite is a dead garbage video game that the developers refuse to make good. Anyway, it is currently 7-3 at the end of the first quarter here in this game. We've been getting a ton of moments in this one. Why are we? We might be in play only defense. That might be what's happening. I'm just too busy yapping to really pay attention to anything. That is very likely what's happening. So let's get out of that. Even though I guess we were playing well, we held them to just 3 points in the first quarter. I don't think we were in play defense only. I think we're just only getting defensive moments. Because I don't think I've been playing entire drives. I very well could be. John Walker with a big play. But TLDR, shout out Shadur, better than people gave him credit for. Shout out Travis Hunter, he's gonna be good. Shout out to the Jags in general. And that's pretty much the end of that. We probably need to figure out what's going on here. Atkinson with a big play. They're running it on 3rd and 19. Capers wraps up. Sure. That's what I want to do. Be my guest. Don't know if you hear that, but cracking open a cold one. By cold one, I mean Dr. Pepper. The true nectar of the gods. Interesting. Seven to 6, if you will. They're kicking it again on 4th and inches. So I would love an offensive moment. That'd be phenomenal. So kick the damn ball, please. 9-7. Yeah, I figured. I mean, at the time of recording, it's the 8th. I'm surprised we don't have a new number meme yet. I thought we would have already had a new 6-7. I'm waiting for 6-7-2. When's it gonna come out? Memes have been all way too political to start the year. Lacey gets to the outside. He's gonna have a chance here. It's a foot race. The Colorado defense does eventually get the angle and force him out of bounds, though. That's a big run from Kawan Lacey. We'll look to finish off the drive by giving him the ball. I just realized that's white and gray, probably not a great color match for the viewing experience, but it's fine. This play worked well last time. We'll have Pining go in motion, and we'll look to overwhelm the numbers here. Didn't work at all. And the run part of the play also did not work. They just completely sat on the receiver, and throwing that would have been a mistake. And then the run was also clearly not going anywhere. Burns in the end zone. Can't come down with it. I'll take the chip shot for the lead. Hopefully the CPU makes it. So I know why wouldn't we do. 10-9 into the 4th quarter now. 3rd and 4. Colorado definitely in field goal range, obviously, but their running back is also just going to break a million tackles and find the end zone anyway. So there's a touchdown and they take a bigger lead. Is it going to be an 8-point game? No, it's a 7-point game. Perfect. All right, we got a score here. Michael Smith open. We very clearly keep the offense out here at this juncture. If we can't get this first down, then fold the team, honestly. Lacey gets the first down. Nicely done. He's beat up because the coach refuses to play the backup running back, but he is in here now, Tavion Swint. He won't get the carry, though. Instead, we'll go to Michael Smith on the whip route. He'll get 8. That's a good gain. Swint staying in the game for now. Once again, not going to look his way. Well, maybe we look his way, but we're not running the ball. We'll go to Shelton Sampson on the dig route. And LaParca Langston injured. Was he doing a Hurricane Runner or what? Did he take a fucking bad back bump? Fucking figure it out, bud. I wonder if LaParca Langston knows about the wrestler LaParca. You think he does? What if he's actually just named after the wrestler? That'd be even cooler. Be wild for American parents to name their son after a Mexican wrestler. That'd be crazy. Can't quite get the first. We'll line up to run it. I don't really love the look here. A little audible out of that. Have a pretty stacked box. 3 linebackers, 4 linemen. Should not have thrown the slant. We had the tight end wide open. Oh, we get the ball back. 2nd and 6. Hit as we throw. Sampson can't come back to it, and it's intercepted. Maybe pressure got in quick. Yeah, unfortunately. You're right, that's not the outcome we wanted, but whatever. Gotta make a stop on 3rd and 5. I do believe the game is just over here, though, because they're going to kick a field goal and go up by 2 possessions. We need a turnover. We're not going to get it. Game over. Ah, man. Well, I mean, the offense kind of just pooped the bed again as we drop a game on the road to Colorado. 17-10. All right, I guess we do just need to switch playbooks. TJ Branch wins player of the game. He is not on our team, so I don't care. I barely care when our own team does. Juju Lewis, I mean, didn't find the end zone, but 21 of 25. Where's the fucking coverage, guys? Come on. 2 picks for Baker. I mean, without those turnovers, we probably win the game. Lacey, once again, can't find the end zone. Smith led the way offensively, receiving wise. Sampson was good. Yeah, we got to switch the playbook up. This is just not it. Defense tried. 4 TFLs and a sack for Edwards, 2 sacks for Atkinson, a sack for Walker. Those guys all played well, no picks. It is not our best performance, clearly. Maybe like that. Okay, well, yeah, not exactly a great performance, obviously, to say the least. A big visit week coming up, though. Danny Boye, 5-star receiver. We also have a 4-star QB, a 4-star guard, and a 4-star tackle. Into a couple of top 3s and a couple more top 5s. I mean, we're doing well for what we can do with our limited recruiting budget this year, so things could certainly be worse. We have a lot of hours to work with for where we're at, so we'll get things arranged. We'll play this game, and I'll let you know what playbook we land on. All right, we got some stuff worked out in terms of recruiting. We have people on visits. They're all maxed out, and apparently... Huh? What? What? I upgraded Shelton Sampson. He went up 1 overall, and I guess that means that guy is no longer ever going to play a single snap for us, so that's fucking sick. But I went with BYU playbook. They currently... Well, BYU sucks, but their playbook is being used by USC, and Jaden Mayava has like 3,800 passing yards or something fucking stupid at this point. I just checked the Heisman front runners, and he has the most passing yards. I'm like, let's use that playbook. And then went to USC's coach and saw what playbook they were running, and lo and behold, it is BYU. So thus, we are trying the BYU playbook, because I need Bryce Baker to not suck eggs. And hopefully that'll involve taking care of the football. And who knows, maybe even a little bit of rotation of running backs. But I am supremely annoyed at the fact that 5-star receiver no longer thinks he'll play. That is actually just so fucking mind-numbingly stupid. Because I upgraded someone who's already on the roster. He thinks like, oh, well, that guy just got better. I'm not going to play here now. They're not going to play me because that guy got better. What? You know how college sports work? Of course, you're not going to play over him. He's been here before and he is better than you right now. You are being brought in, so you will play eventually and you will develop and, oh, I don't know, get better. Make it make sense, dude. This game is actually so terrible. I feel like that should just straight up not be a thing. I don't really have any other way of wording that. Just try it. Oh my God, caught. Touchdown. That's Dylan Wade returning back to the lineup and finding the end zone. Coming off a torn labrum, makes a big play there. But his playing time should not be affected by my current rosters overall. I guess it makes sense in a way, but also at the same time, you know, the entire point of going to school is, you know, developing into a better player. I don't know, it's just dumb. Just plain dumb. Also, 1 overall should not drop him from a B playing time to a C playing time. That's just, everything about it is stupid. The one Lacey, there we go. See, every time I cut back across the formation when I'm running, that's what I'm trying to do. Because I've had it work a few times and I want it to work every time. It doesn't work every time, but when it does work, it's really cool. Speaking of working, that play works quite often. One Burns touchdown on the RPO post. We're 14-0. I don't really have any evidence as to whether this playbook is actually performing better than Texas, but we haven't thrown interceptions yet as far as I can tell. And we have, you know, 92 yards passing. That's something. Like, we've had better, we've had worse. But there's under a minute to go, 3rd and 5. Don't need someone to get open here. It's gonna be Lacey. Hopefully he can stay in bounds. Nope. 4th and 3. We did throw a pick. Right as I say that, by the way. Well, not right as I say that, but as I mentioned, no picks. There's a pick. That's open. Jamie French. What a throw by Baker. Great route by Jamie French, and that's a touchdown. 21-10, 21-16. As TCU keeps it close. We get an interception by Coy Parrish, it looked like. Or some other cracker on our defense. And we have the ball in the red zone. Well, that's a dog shit play. Lacey just 9 for 27. All right, we might need another playbook change because that's not a good stat line. What the fuck was that? EA Sports College Animation 26. Or I should say Animation Football. And there's another animation moment. I got 26-14. Nope, 24-16. I'm dyslexic. I'm not. I'm just stupid. Let's even try a screen on 3rd and 3. Why not? Get it out to Lacey. That did not work. Another interception for Bryce Baker. Let's fucking go, dude. He might just be terrible. I don't know. Get it out to Dylan Wade, first down. We had Sampson there too, but went to Wade. 1st and 10. Parker Langston injured again. I did not expect that guy to just sit in the middle of the field. He was running with someone and then didn't. Dislocated finger. We'll go to the backup for a moment. And we'll just take the 3. Just take the 3. They'll put us up by double digits. You can get from a 1-possession game to a 2-possession game. You might as well do it, especially in the fourth quarter. 4th and 4. Deep shot, tips, incomplete. Nice pass break up by Vakari Swain. And we now have a 3rd and 6 to try and convert. Would still like another touchdown here to get into blowout range. Jimmy French open. Not a great throw from Baker. In fact, it takes him back across the line. Run for it. I don't like a run here, so we will throw. It's just going to be Shelton Sampson on the quick drag for an easy first, and he'll get a nice run after catch opportunity inside the 10. Hey, Baker having an adequate game. You gotta just stop turning the ball over. I don't, like, there's no other way to look at it. You gotta stop turning the fucking football over. Is it an IQ thing? I don't know. What a move. Kawan Lacey out of the backfield, the receiving touchdown. Another turnover by the defense. And another red zone trip for the offense in return. These are things we'd love to see. Can't get that over the head of the linebacker. Okay, I'll take blame for that one. I thought maybe he would, you know, not throw right at him, instead, you know, throw over him, but whatever, it's fine. Could also be a safety, who the hell knows. We'll just skip this moment. I don't really care. Ball is back in the red zone after TCU is not able to convert the 4th down. Good run from Lacey. And another good run from Lacey. Julius Tate, starting right guard, injured on the play. Can we stop getting injured, guys? Be pretty cool. We could be healthy. It'd be nifty. Lacey down to the 1. Come on now. We'll go to the backup. Ooh, oh, I might have to stay in this playbook if it has QB blast. Don't tempt me with a fucking QB blast, and then take it away from me. I can't allow that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where the hell's my blast? There it is. You don't give me QB blast and then expect me not to run it. Bryce Baker rushing touchdown. We love to see it. 4th down, attempt for the TCU offense. Down by 1 billion, under a minute to go. No, they're going to convert. It's just a matter of how. Tight end motions out wide. And they don't convert. Good hit by the DT. And that should end it. 41-26 is the final. Good win. Big home win. But that receiver was still on campus, so hopefully we just pull way far ahead of Tulane, who we're battling with. Bryce Baker had a 5-touchdown day, but he also had 3 interceptions. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I mean, I don't know what to do with him, man. You gotta stop turning the fucking ball over. And we gotta run the ball better too. Like, yeah, this playbook is not it, despite the fact that it has QB blast. Jamie French, though, great game. 8 for 99 and a touchdown. Touchdown for Dylan Wade in his return. Touchdowns for Kawan Lacey and Juan Burns as well. And a good game from Shelton Sampson, though he did not find the end zone. Only 1 sack allowed. We can live with that. Defense continues to play well. Sincere Edwards, 3 TFLs and 1.5 sacks. Sack for Bo Atkinson. Sack for Walker and half for Jaden Jackson. And picks for Coy Parrish, Damari Henderson, and Vakari Swain. Nice 3 interception day from the defense. Makes up for the 2 that we threw on offense. No, we threw 3. We threw 3. Another big day in terms of XP as well, worth pointing out. We're up to 8-1. Let's see what the recruits are looking like. We do get corner Greg Atwood from Sharpsburg, Georgia. Welcome. We also get center Devin Filer. Welcome. We get locked out on Rob Glikowski, is safety, as well as Robert Rush. He chooses Louisville. So we get at least one of the corners that we were going after. I can live with that. We're back up to the top 25. That's nice. And we might get Keon Etienne still. He's into his top 3, and he was on campus for that. So I guess he didn't really care too much for it, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just not getting Danny Boye because the game is bad. Whatever, it's fine. The QB, probably not getting him either, but we'll leave the points there, I suppose. Probably need to really focus in on Jamie Key now. Oregon is encroaching. So gotta try to lock in here. We have one visit week left. It's week 13, so we'll go ahead and get him scheduled for that. He likes conference prestige more than championship contender, so that helps a little bit. Don't necessarily love a blocking tight end, but to be more accurate, I do. We'll go ahead and get him in as well. Might as well, you know? Found another one, Alexander Lucian, who's being under-recruited. Probably not going to get him as Tennessee is now entering in. Yeah, unless we get incredibly lucky, we're just not getting Keon Etienne. He's just going to end up at Ohio State. We get the center. So we really do need to start adding more to the defensive or the offensive line. Oh, forgot to mention, Rashad Merrill, a random fucking 3-star edge rusher, insta committed. So that's fun. Forgot to point that out. Rasmussen has a week 11 visit. Might as well get him. It's not going to last that long. It's just not going to last that long. He's all but gone. O'Keefe. He likes conference prestige and coach prestige, so it's probably just standard bear. Yeah, it's not aspirational, so it will just be standard bear. Which is okay for us. He has a week 13 visit, so that's pretty unfortunate. It's pretty unfortunate. Got an under-recruited 4-star linebacker as well. We're not getting that guy. I mean, looking at his other visits, we're just not going to get him either. Let's just be realistic about it. We're just not going to get him. Get locked out on that guy. Get 25 on that dude. We can throw 10 on... Oh, we can, yeah, we can go here. And then we could use our last 15 to add some 3-star O linemen. I think that's the play. I mean, if there are any 4-stars left, we can look, but I doubt it. Aside from the one we're already recruiting, no. How about a tackle? Almost certainly not, but you never know. Probably had 2 tackles and 1 guard, at least right now. Anyone with interest? Nope. Then we sort by pipeline. I did see the Florida guy, don't worry. It's probably just the same dude here. It is. He's a pass protector, Jarius Clark. Definitely a player we'd be interested in. And there are barely even any fucking unrecruited 3-star tackles. Wow, there are so few. Go after that guy, and then we'll add 1 guard as well. Any with interest? Nope. Can't even go after the 1 guard from Florida there. Raw strength. I don't really love raw strength. They're not bad. They're better than they were at the start of the year, obviously, but I'd still prefer agile or well-rounded. For the same reason I don't really care about pass protector. but I would prefer raw strength over a pass protector. So we will go ahead and add that raw strength guy. Gonna need to hit the portal probably for O-line. Small too. 280 at guard. That's a fullback, bro. Probably not gonna get either of these guys without points, obviously, but we don't really have a whole lot of points if you couldn't tell. You know what? Let's just hop straight into this Iowa State game. I think we wasted enough time. Let's rock the 2023s. We haven't done it yet, so why not? Did we? We might have. No, we haven't. We haven't. I remember because I was going to, but then I used I wanted to rock the other ones instead. So we will go with the blue ones. See if we can actually win a game this time now that we're ranked again. I stayed in the BYU playbook. Well, you know, it's worth a second outing, I suppose. And we are already into the second quarter. Our first quarter just goes by with not a moment to spare. Dylan Wade throws, or ends up just short of the line. We don't go for it, unfortunately. Well, maybe we did. Hard to tell. 3rd and 5. Not hard to tell, we did, obviously. Gotta go to Burns, and he makes the catch. One, Burns. There we go. That's a sick play. Haven't seen too much of that lately. Big plays down the field from him. How about a handoff to Lacey? Great block from Tate. Lacey gets down to the 1. And we'll look to finish it off with another Kawan Lacey touch. Give him the football. And he can't get in. Nearly there, but another nice stop by the Iowa State D-line. Could you maybe not do that? Well, all right then. That answers that. Fourth and goal from the 3. We're going to go for it, obviously. French open. Touchdown. Jimmy French. And an interception gets us the ball right back inside the 20. We'd love to see it. Our secondary is starting to dominate a little bit. I see the other safety back there in the end zone. Fuck it. What a dumb play. Thankfully, it's only incomplete. That ball needed to come out way earlier, not that much of a lead. Had a step there with Burns, but we missed him. Why am I stupid? Why am I a dumb person? That entire set of downs was on me. My bad. 17-0. So got a 4th and 4. Are you kidding? Okay. 17-3. Kick would have been good from fucking 75 yards. Jesus. French can't come down with it. Oh, is he wearing black arm sleeves with us? That is diabolical in the best way. Can't tell if they're black or like navy. Either way, they look sick. Third and 1. They're pressing Shelton Sampson. That could be a mistake. We'll give him a shot. Ball gets there. Sampson can't come down with it, though. Unlucky. Good breakup by the corner. That's all we can say. But we head now into the 3rd. Over halfway through the son of a B word. And it's 1st and goal. That's open in the back of the end zone. Touchdown. Who the hell was that? Couldn't tell you. That is Nehemiah Hughes making a rare appearance in a big play. Played a lot last year with injuries. He's a good player, but we prioritized the 5-star over him this year, but he gets a touchdown there. What could be the final home game of the regular season. It's not. We have that week 13 game. I'm a little bit stupid, but this to make a nice big play there. Don't have enough time to get it out. Had French. Third and 8. Tough throw. Didn't really have much there, unfortunately. We'll just kick it. As opposed to not kicking it. 21-point lead. Iowa State going for it on 4th and goal. Not really sure what our defense is in, but I don't know where I'm at. My hand's off the controller. I lost what player I was controlling. You can't make that up. Caught off the tip for the touchdown. Insane play. Sampson can't hold on because, well, he got animated. I was going to say animationed, but then I just said animated, but I said it weird. Going deep. Knocked away by Colton Hood. Hold on. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we could get a little bit more than just 5 yards on 3 downs. It'd be pretty cool. Got a Tavion Swent out of the backfield. He'll get us the first, and a timeout called by the Cyclones. Hold on, I gotta take my jacket off. Like that one bit in Family Guy. Oh gosh. I did it. I'm proud of me. I did it without getting up from my chair, which usually I would have to do. Well, not like getting up from my chair, but like moving my microphone and everything. Yeah. It's like a 2-step process as I throw a brain dead interception, which is going to turn into a pick 6 and let Iowa State back into the game. What am I doing? Why? Why would I do that? It's a great question that the world's foremost philosophers are still trying to answer to this day. Wentz gets us to the 2-minute timeout. Oh, they don't have timeouts. Like, is Iowa State not going to call timeouts? They don't have any. Jarius Briggs in the game. We lose a yard. 3rd and 10. But that interception is really looming large right now. Jamie French makes the catch and ends the game. Thankfully, he's a good player, and you know what? I will take full blame for that. I will take all of the blame for that interception and the fact that we did not end up with a clear win. I don't think it really matters too much this week. Baker was fine. Kawan Lacey was pretty good, 15 for 92. We did use other running backs, but yeah, I need to remember to change the playbook this time. French was solid. Sampson was solid. Touchdowns for both. Good game from Juan Burns. O-line was acceptable. Handful of TFLs. Sack for Sincere Edwards, half for Vakari Swain, and Lewis Carter, who got hurt. Also had an interception. That's not good. He is a great player. One of the highest rated players on the entire team. So hopefully that injury is not serious. We should probably just take a look at the fucking injury report because I haven't this season. It's a torn labrum for Lewis Carter. I wish I didn't look. He should be back for any postseason action though, which is good. See what happens after this week. Locked out by Keanu Tien and locked out by JP Rasmussen. So we miss out on an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman. We do jump up to number 20 in the nation, though. We're second on Spencer Free. We're just not going to get him. Honeycutt. It's going to be tough to get back in the race on him, but we can try. Yeah, not great right now. All right, so Oklahoma State is on the docket for week 12. So we have one more regular season game after this against Baylor. If we take a look at the... I guess we can take a look at the bracket. Sure, yeah. We are getting in as the 12 seed currently because we are the conference leader. We are also the lowest ranked. Tulane would get in ahead of us, which is hilarious because the game just does not respect the Big 12. We do still need to win out though. If we drop a game to either Oklahoma State or Baylor, then we are essentially effed in the A. If we beat BYU, we don't play Texas Tech this year, so Texas Tech would be in. But yeah, we can't really afford to drop a game is what I'm getting at. So we have to go on the road, play a not the best overall Oklahoma State. So there's that. But any game is certainly losable. Switch out the playbooks again because I just didn't like how little we were using Juwan Lacey in BYU. And Bryce Wicker wasn't playing noticeably better. So I went with who was the current leader for the best running back in the nation award. I don't know the name of the award off the top of my head, but I went with that playbook and it was LSU. So there's the thought process behind why we went with that. I don't know why. Their running back is currently listed as the best running back, but hey, he is. And that's what we're going to try to use. And see if we get Juwan Lacey to start playing well, and more notably, Bryce Baker to, lock in and be consistent. But we do start the day off today with an interception from Corey Parrish and a trip to the red zone. We'll give Lacey the carry, and he will fall just short of the end zone. Down at the 1. He's going to get the ball once again. And that'll be an easy walk-in touchdown for him. Juwan Lacey starts the day early with a score. Or starts the scoring early, I should say. Oklahoma State trying to answer back. They got themselves a 3rd and 6 from the 23-yard line, so just outside the red zone. This is such a sick stadium, by the way. This is what I picture when I think of college football. This is this kind of stadium. What a freaking play! Colton Hood just snags it out of the air. A sick play from the future NFL DB. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm stunned too. That's my reaction as well. Colton Hood, one of the best interceptions I have ever seen in this game. An unbelievable play. Just takes it away. They have Jadarian Price. Hold on. Hold on, I saw that. Hold on, they have Jadarian Price. Nick Evers, the former UConn QB, is their current QB. And yeah, they do in fact have Jadarian Price. That's hilarious. And they also have James Peoples, who is also very good. That's insane. But I was going to go ahead and put our guy on the thumbnail for that because that was an unbelievable catch. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a thumbnail. Shout out to Colton Hood. He earned it. What a play. Colton Hood. One of the most insane interceptions I've ever seen. We'll go right back to Juwan Lacey on that carry. We don't need to be in here for this whole drive, though. Looks like we either turn the ball over or something of the sort. And Oklahoma State is marching right down the field. And off to the running back. Is that Price? That is Jadarian Price. I didn't know he had dreads. Even more of a demon. I don't watch a whole lot of Notre Dame football, as you can tell. I don't really watch much college football at all. I mean, really much as too much of the playoffs because my sleep schedule is something I'm embarrassed about right now. And also I've just been, you know, busy and shit. Just, I don't know. Like I was recording this video instead of watching Ole Miss versus Miami. I watched a lot of Indiana's last game. Tells you a whole lot about who they played. I couldn't tell you. That's the Oklahoma game? I think it was the Oklahoma game. Or was it the Alabama game? I think they played both. No, because whoever Indiana beat in the fucking quarterfinals, I watched a lot of that game. I think it was Alabama. It was. So yeah, I watched a good bit of that game. That's the most I've watched of the playoffs. I'll definitely watch the Natty. And if I'm awake for it, or if I remember that it's on, I'm going to watch a lot of Indiana versus Oregon, because that is who I said is going to win the Natty. And I think it'd be important to watch that game. Anyway, speaking of games, this game, 3rd and 4. I wanted Shelton Sampson there, but waited. He wasn't open, and then by the time we got back to the running back, it was too late, and we got hit. But the game does not punish us, as we have now a 3rd and 5. Well, that is not the route I thought Jamie French was running, but I throw it up to him anyway. I thought we had an out over there on that side of the field. Clearly did not. We'll let the old CPU kick the field goal. 13-3. We're back on offense. Okay. Don't mind if I do. 3rd and 3. We have a one-on-one with one. Burns. He can't come down with it, and it's intercepted. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Well, that's one way to throw an interception. Ball don't lie. We have it right back. That's crazy, dude. Try to throw another one. Maybe we just run the ball. Maybe we just give the ball to Kawan Lacey and we lose the yard. All right, well, I tried to just run the ball. Sampson open on the in. He drops it. On the dig, rather. Same thing. Deep in. Big. 16-3. 22-3. Believe we got an interception as well. I think I saw one in there on the scoreboard. That's a little shiftiness in the route by French. Can't get it to him. 25-3. 25-11. And let me tell you, we played a lot of football on this one. Halfway through the 4th, we have a 3rd and 1. Hand it off to Kawan Lacey. He gets the first. He's playing banged up because he always is. 15 of 72. Got another 3rd down here, though. 3rd and 9. That's open on the in. And another drop for Shelton Sampson. Shelton, buddy. My guy. Need you to hold on to this. 28-11, though. 4th down try for the Pokes. See what they can do here. Evers takes a snap. I had no control over Kamari Ramsey there. If you saw like the jump back in, I had no control over that. That was crazy. Bro got like juked out without me even. We just got completely animation locked. That was fucking absurd. 4th and 3 again for Oklahoma State. They're going to the end zone. Colton Hood knocks it down. Why are you trying our best corner? That's crazy. Another 4th down attempt. This time it's 4th and 1 with 30 seconds to go. It'd be really cool if our offense could just maybe run the clock out. That'd be great. They're just checking down. Okay. Calling timeouts. All right. Ball game. What a stupid ending that was. But Nitro, no dirt off his shoulders. Like I saw the dirt off his. Whatever. We win 28-11. Jimmy Fridge is your player of the game. Bryce Baker was better. His one interception that we know of was bogus, so we can't really blame him for it. And that was the only one. Yeah, it was caught off a bullshit tip. 13 completions for 247 yards. If he was just better, then that would have been an unbelievable game. But as it stands, still a pretty good one. 15 of 72 and a touchdown for Lacey. Dylan Wade 4 for 67. Already saw French 4 for 99 and a touchdown. Stampson 5 for 30. 3 drops. 1 for 27 for Burns. I mean, it's a game. It happened. O-line wasn't great, but is it ever? 3 TFLs, 2 sacks for Sincere Edwards. 3.5. A sack for Jaden Jackson. Half a sack for John Walker, who got hurt. That's bad. Picks for Henderson, Hood, and Parrish. Our secondary is incredible. So shout out to those lads. Hopefully Walker's not injured because he's one of our best defensive players. Probably our best overall defensive lineman. Or Labrum. Can you at least be like a little bit more original with your fucking injuries? Can we like get a high ankle sprain or something? Or like a calf strain? It's always torn labrums. Or partial PCL tears or something, you know, catastrophic. It's never just turf toe or something. We have Jamie Key visiting as well as Antonio Brzee and Brian Honeycutt. Might be able to get Eric Incoom. We'll see. Lucian, maybe. Who knows? Ohio State wants him, so probably not. But this is our final regular season game against the Baylor Bears. If we win, we are all but guaranteed a playoff spot, so let's win. All right, Baylor, week 13. They're solid. No reason to disrespect them. We'll go with the alternate, the black gold jersey. What's the difference between that and... Oh, that's cool. Just a little bit of pizzazz. Baylor is the second best team in the conference in terms of overall. Actually, they could be third. I don't know about Texas Tech, but they're a quite good team is what I'm getting at. One of the best that we've played all year. So we got to lock in. They could very well end our season. I know I said I had a guaranteed playoff trip. We certainly don't. Because not only do we have to win this game, I didn't look at how Texas Tech and BYU are doing. If they both won last week, then we could be in a 3-way tie after this week, potentially. So, yeah, there's a very real chance we might not even be in the conference championship. So, yeah, that was just a completely untrue statement by yours truly, and it won't be the last time. Welcome. Hi, I just say stupid, dumb shit that ends up being false all the time. And would you look at that? The Rocket actually makes sense this week because it's in the fucking nighttime. Holy shit. I still can't believe Nugget's not in the game. I'm just... Truly tragic. Justice for Nugget. Anyway. Baylor driving early. We are without our bestie tackle. Not good. And who's the other injury? I forget. It's another good player. Oh, it's Lewis, our best linebacker. Is it Lewis Carter or Carter Lewis? Couldn't tell you. I think it's Lewis Carter. Linebacker. Yeah, without two of our best defensive players. We still have our great secondary. We're still solid everywhere else, but we're without two of our leaders on the team. A couple real life Knights. Snap the ball, please. This guy's, I think they know his man coverage. All day to throw. Thankfully knocked out and incomplete. Let's go. We like that. We love a good incompletion. Kick is up and no good. Welcome to CFB 26, jackass. Ball in the red zone. 3rd and 5. I think we might just run the ball here. They bring that linebacker up. Let's get past them. Kawan Lacey. Good run, first down. What a player. First and goal. Jesus Christ. And nobody's blocking moment. Tried to get it to Sampson there, but couldn't, clearly. Why would we block? Why would our offensive line do anything? We're getting kind of crushed right now in terms of yards. It is only a 0-0 game, though, so we're still fine. Obviously, still majority of the game to go. Try to get that to what a bad throw. We'll take the field goal. 3-0. And a 3rd down try. A lot of linemen on the field here. Throw right at Ford. I don't even know who this guy is. He's clearly not good enough. Walker White, the Baylor QB. Is he the real backup to Sawyer Robertson? I don't know. Can we get to him? No. The ball's at the 1. They're in Wildcat here. Unless they have another player who's wearing an abomination of a jersey number at QB. With 11 carries, though, I would say not. It is a running back, obviously. But it's a good stop. Pressure gets in. Forces a quick throw and a check down. And thankfully, another field goal attempt, which would be a likely miss because this game is... Wait for it. It's awful. God, what a terrible, terrible, terrible video game. We threw an interception. Damn it, Bryce. It was a great play, but maybe you should look where the ball is. Phenomenal play by whoever wants to get back there, but... Or effort, I should say. A for effort, bud. Maybe next time look for the football. Walker keeps it. And he's down at the 1. He plays for Baylor. Is he Walker, Texas Ranger? QB sneak. Baylor takes a 7-3 lead, and we are still on defense. Actually, as a matter of fact, we will end up. Play fake, they're going deep. Knocked out by Vakari Swain. Nice job. Good chance to get some points on the board with 2:06 to go. Ball on the 3-yard line after what I can only assume was an incredible punt. Lacey gets caught from behind. All he would have to do is make that safety miss, and he could have been gone. But unfortunately, I sprinted, and therefore, I pressed the boost button, and therefore, everyone behind me is instantly 9,000 speed. They blitz on 1st and 10, and we get a nice gain on the screen. Go on, Lacey out of bounds. We really are just only giving the ball to Lacey, whether it be running the ball or screens. What a horrible, horrible, horrible play call. set we have going on right now. All right, and switched up a little bit. Good. Hughes in the game, going 4 receivers. You know what? He has a snap. We'll give him a shot. Nehemiah Hughes got it. What a play for the senior receiver in his final home game. What a ball by Baker. Hits his man Nehemiah Hughes down the sideline. Gets us well within striking distance at the 10-yard line. Run to Lacey. Goes nowhere. Baylor calls a timeout for some fucking reason. I promise you we're trying to score. You don't need to stop the clock. Is that a catch? It was. Shelton Sampson down at the 1. Maybe show our mascot since we're on offense. Just a thought. And we're the home team. The Juan Lacey touchdown. Come on. Get the close-up on Nitro. Yeah, whatever. 7-10 into the third. It's 3rd and 10. We'll just go to Dylan Wade. I would call this 4-down territory. Hopefully the game does. Obviously not kicking it from here. We won't make it. That's open. Got to run for it, though. Hughes, another great play. Jukes the man out of his shoes. Spelled S-H-U-E-G-H-E-S, obviously. And we'll hit Shelton Sampson on the slant. He takes it to the house. Touchdown. Shelton Sampson. Makes it a 10-point game. Baylor answers, though. 3-point lead. And they're back on offense. 3rd and 8. From about midfield. All right, boys. Take a play here. Going down the sideline. Intercepted by Vakari Swain. What a play. The receiver didn't even go for it, and Swain's like, I'll take it. You don't want it? If you're sure you don't want it, I'll take it, man. It's like, it's here for both of us. You're not even going to try. I mean, I appreciate it, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like maybe you should have gone for it. But yeah, if you want to not go for more, just let me know. Didn't even jump. That dude needs to be investigated. That dude placed a bet on us at the beginning of the year, placed a futures bet on us, and he is about to make bank. Touchdown on the slants. Jimmy French. The extra F is for extra Fiesta, because we're going to be playing in the Fiesta Bowl. Bar. Sideline throw again, incomplete. That's 4th down. Now we got a 3rd and 3. Clock is running. Ball came out weird. I mean, there wasn't really much there. Just threw it up. Juan Burns could not come down with it. Don't really expect him to, though. Probably should have gone for that, to be clear, but meh. We're up by 10 late. I think we're okay. Could very well not be okay, by the way. Throw to the sideline, complete for the first. They love working the sideline. 21-24. And we get the ball with 1:54 to go. Looking to run out the clock here. Gonna, of course, keep the ball in the hands of Juan Lacey as much as we possibly can. 55 just gets in the way. Carter, whatever, our center. Or no, it's not our center, it's our guard. It's Julius Tate being a fucking moron. Juan Lacey, nice run. 2nd timeout called by Baylor. Not quite enough for the Neal situation yet, I guess, on... No, it wouldn't be. With 1 timeout left. Actually, would it be? Well, technically it would be, but the game won't let third down, or won't let fourth down in the game. Or the clock go fast, you know what I mean. 2nd and 10. Lacey gets absolutely clobbered at the line. 3rd and 10. Oh, we aren't even in shoot clock. Well, my impatient ass isn't going to sit around and wait. Just throw to French. 4th and 5. We'll probably punt, but we're taking all the time off the clock we can. Does it make sense at this point? Try to get him to jump off sides, maybe. The all hard count. It works! Even though they're going to call it on us. They're calling it on us for sure. Yep. You suck at your job. You're absolutely terrible at your job. All right, we got to get a stop. 40 seconds left. Baylor out of timeout, so I might have called him BYU throughout this entire game, which is just hilarious because, well, they're irrelevant. Quick check down, incomplete. I don't know what their thought process was there, but wasn't a good one. Second and 10. Good. Okay, they throw another check down to the sideline to the running back. He does not get a first down, so the clock does not stop. White scrambles. Gets down. They spike it. Okay. Oh, they're going for a field goal. Kind of forgot it was a 3-point game, huh? I forgot it was a 3-point game. I mean, they're going to drill this. It's going to be good from like 90 yards. There's never a doubt that this is good. Yeah. All right. 1 second left. I mean, we might as well try, right? Why would we not try? Leave Lacey in as a blocker and just throw it up. Or we just get our O-line beat instantly and don't have any hope. And we head to overtime. We play defense first, right? So we can know what we can need. I really just let me get back into play the moments, please. Thank you. Of course, our defense needs help. Why wouldn't they? Good tackle. 4th and 4 should force a field goal. And this one will be good. So it is not close. It's inside the 10. It's impossible to make. If it's outside the 10, it's good from 90. So that's just how we do. Anyway. We got to find the end zone here. Or we might not play in the conference championship game. Dylan Wade gets a bullshit animation. It's a good route from French. We'll go to him. It's 6, 3rd and 4. Really don't like these play calls, admittedly. Like that a little bit more. Go to French. He's gonna get the first. Let's go. Good spot, ref. Get French again. Little RPO curl. That's Burns down to the 1. To the 1. Holy shit. Here, this is to the 1. They don't cover Jamie French, and he finds the end zone. Touchdown. Knights win. That's huge. Things we love to see. Things we truly, truly do love to see. That's a huge win. Guarantees us our conference championship spot. And potentially our playoff spot. We'll of course probably need to win the conference championship game in order to make it, but hey, you never know. Maybe we could lose and make it. Probably not, but maybe. Bryce Baker, not his best game, did throw 2 picks. Just so fucking many picks. Lacey was good. French 2 TDs is a great game. Of course, the game winner, Sampson, was solid. I mean, we spread the ball around a lot. O-line was mediocre. Handful of TFLs. Sack for... I have a sack for Laura and Capers. Pick for Vakari Swain. But a very solid win nonetheless. So we finished the regular season 11-1. Unfortunately, we will not be getting the services of Spencer Free. He chooses Penn State of his own free will. See what I did there? Because his last name is Free. We're up to number 17 in the country. I mean, we're just not getting respected, man. This is ridiculous. 11-1, Power 4 champion, or Power 4 in a Power 4 conference, and we're ranked 17. O'Keefe, we're likely not going to get. For C, we're looking okay on. Key, we're probably not going to get. We'll be facing number 15, Texas Tech, in the conference championship game. Are you fucking serious? You mean the team we have more wins than? You mean the team that we have fewer losses than? You mean when we also beat this team? The team ranked way up here? This, I think we beat them. Did we beat them? No, we didn't. We actually got clobbered by them. Never mind. Ignore that part. Yeah, that's stupid. BYU's ranked ahead of us. Wait, no, we beat Pitt because it was said an L there. Hold on. Let's look at our schedule. We did beat Pitt. We definitely beat BYU. Why the fuck is BYU ranked ahead of us? Texas Tech I can kind of get because they didn't play us and maybe their wins were a little bit more respectable. But we beat both of the teams ranked directly ahead of us in our conference. Fuck you. Fuck this game. That's bullshit. Kansas State has 4 fucking losses and is only 2 spots behind us. Arizona State is... This shit's a joke. This shit's an actual joke. Fuck that. So... Recruiting is about to be not the best for us. We're about to get some bad losses here. We do get a commitment, though. It's going to be Antonio Brzee, the 4-star blocking specialist tight end from Bradenton, Florida. Very close to Orlando. And yeah, we don't get Jamie Key or John O'Keefe. I didn't know Keefe was going to screw us, but O'Keefe, yeah, that one was a given, unfortunately. So receiver did not go great for us in this class, to say the least. We still have one guy we can maybe get. It's Titus Shelley here. Unfortunately, Duke has now entered the running there. So, yeah, we still have a little bit to, you know, work with. I just feel like we're not really getting anything out of fucking strategist. It's just... It's a fine archetype. I don't mind it at all, but the complimentary visit stuff is cool, but he only has it for DBs. He doesn't have it for anything else. I don't know, man. I'd rather just try to look for an elite recruiter. So we're going to fire Alex Grinch. It has nothing to do with the performance of our defense. It's just I want a better archetype. Now, we will play Texas Tech here. I still cannot believe that they're in any world rated ahead of us. I mean, yeah, we've just done horribly on offense. Oh, fuck. I took the wrong guy off the board. Oh, well, we could add him back, thankfully. What am I doing? That was crazy. Are there any other open stage receivers? I doubt it. Well, there are, but we can't offer them because he's in his top 8 already with no offers. They should not be able to enter their top 8 if they don't have offers. Hot take. Hot take. Have you narrowed it down to 8 when you don't have anyone? I guess they were championship the school that they were interested in, they didn't meet their thing or play style. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit feels a little bit short-sighted, if you ask me. It feels like one of those things that just shouldn't really be as prevalent as it is, but alas, here we are. Make sure we get Titus Shelley back offered with the 50. Now, I need a little bit of luck on the O-line. Tuttle, I'm just going to go ahead and throw 50 on because I know how the fucking CPU can be. One of these schools could offer, and they'll be right next to us. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen. Speed Rusher, who had no offers, all of a sudden has 1 million offers. I love that for us. Don't get a DT. We've done very poorly there as well. And would you look at that? The fucking soft lock thing is still a thing. God, man, this game is so bad. It's so bad. Can't even navigate the fucking menus. They won't fix their shit. Tony Blanco, Athlete Thumper we found. For 50 on him. And I think we'll probably just try to add a random couple of DTs here, maybe. That's probably the best thing we can do. Power Rusher with no offers. Don't mind that. Another Power Rusher. I'd like to find another archetype. Pure Power as us first. I would love a Gap Specialist. You know what? Let's just look for it. Let's just look for it. I like the Gap Specialist because I love a good run defender. I think they're pretty damn good at that. Only one available. There's more down here. 6'6", 314, but he has an offer. That's a real offer. Another one with a real offer. Then we have a small one who doesn't have an offer. Because, of course, the sub 300-pound DT doesn't have offers. That makes sense. And we mapped it out pretty well to be able to add 10 points to all of them. Definitely. Clearly intentional. Obviously. Kevin Emmanuel II. feel like you don't often see juniors or the seconds or the thirds in the high school class, but we got Texas Tech this week. Can we beat them? We shall find out. Alrighty, we got Texas Tech. I'm a little annoyed at the moment because I'm having to do something I don't want to do. I want to finish making this video, but I have bought myself enough time to play this game and worry about the postseason another time. But God forbid I get to do what I want to do. It's fine. 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 Anyway, we start off on defense. Texas Tech, not a high overall at all. In fact, they're quite bad in the high 70s. So how the fuck is this team 10-2? Playbooks. How the fuck are they ranked ahead of us? Bias. It's absolutely brain dead that they're ahead of us. They actually have Brendan Sorsby at QB. No fucking way. That's hilarious. Brendan Sorsby, the Cincinnati QB who transferred to Texas Tech in real life. Hey, you know what? Maybe there is some realism in this video game after all. That's amazing. Good pressure against the Sorsby. Sincere Edwards. Sincerely UCF. What a play. A star edge rusher. There's another run. It's fine. You can live with that. We'll kick the field goal. Make it a 3-0 lead. We need to win this game in order to make the playoffs. And the fact that we're struggling a little bit early does not give me a whole heck of a lot of hope, I'll admit. 3-0. We have the ball in the red zone after what can only be assumed was a turnover. Burns, good route, drops it. Because of course he does. That's fine. We didn't need to catch it. 3-3, our defense needs help after an interception because of course we threw an interception. Wouldn't be a Bryce Baker performance without a pick. It's okay, we're gonna boost the fuck out of his accuracy next year and he won't be this bad. Clearly that's the problem. Intercepted right back by Henderson. He's gonna have a chance at this. Unfortunately, Bakari Swain just got in his way instead of actually throwing a block. And they have the ball right back somehow because we probably threw another pick of our own. All right. 3rd and 10 for Sorsby. Throw a check down, broken tackle, but brought down eventually. By Colton Hood, it looks like. That's what I meant to do. Fuck. I didn't grab the thumbnail or the screenshot of it. I found it. We're good. I found it in my timeline. We're good. Saved. Never punished. All right. We get a stop too. It was way more important for me to find where that thumbnail was in my Adobe Premiere than it was to get that stop, because digging through like a 4-hour timeline to find where I paused for 20 seconds was not going to happen. And that is a rare deep field goal miss by the CPU. Can we maybe get some offense going here? I would also like to point out that one of the suggested plays there was engage 8. That's hilarious. Quick throw to the sideline, completes. I'm just going to check something. Yep. But did that say 2 for 15? 3 for 15 in picks for a price. Touchdown Texas Tech. We're not winning this game, in case you were curious. We're still on defense. Did we throw another pick? Bryce, did you throw another pick? No, he just threw 3 straight incompletions. That's bad. Corey Parrish with the pick. It's an okay return. All right, let's get some completions going. Could also consider blocking. Could also consider that O-line. Just a thought. All right, we've increased our completions by 25%, and Dylan Wade has 75% of our completions this game. There we go, another one. Jimmy French down the sideline. I like that. So a screen, nice little easy completion. Juan Lacey gets a good gain out of it. We'll take 8. Could be worse. Could also be better. I didn't like anything there. B came open way too late because the defender came down to cover Lacey. Like a one-on-one shot to Burns. He can't come down with it. 53-yarder. We'll see if the CPU can drill it, because obviously we won't be able to. CPU did not drill it. 3rd and 10. Caught by Sampson. First down. Nicely done. 4th and 12. It's a 52-yarder. I guess we try it. Sure. Tell you right now, we don't have the leg for it. Indoors, so no wind. Obviously, that helps. Near perfect meter. I actually do have the leg for it. Okay. Didn't really expect that. 10-6. Got a 3rd and 9. French had a stat, but the safety came over. That's on me. Never trust it. The safety didn't play that as a completion, obviously, but the safety did play it. 3rd and 5. We're still down. Lewis Carter back from his torn labrum. Looks like John Walker is as well. It's a broken tackle from a 90 overall linebacker, by the way. Broken hit stick, even. Still 10-6. 3rd and 7 from the 20. Any positive yards, we call this 4-down territory. French gets a 6. 4th and 1. We obviously go for this late. In the 4th quarter, we definitely don't kick. So let's see what happens. Lacey runs right into an edge rusher. But we force a punt. This is just an embarrassing game all around. Feels like neither team wants to win. Really feels like neither team wants to win this game right now. See if Juan Burns can burn off the line here. He does. Burns on the sideline. Okay. Yeah, just go up and knock down the contested catch against a 6'6 receiver. In the corner's defense, the 6'6 receiver didn't even try to go for the ball. And we had B wide open there. That was Jamie French, just completely uncovered, but unfortunately our offensive line is ass. So the out route to French, and they played it with the outside corner. Did not expect that. Game is essentially on the line here, 4th and 10. French can't get it there. This is embarrassing. 3rd and 6. They run it, and we get completely blocked out of the play, not able to move. First down. I mean, yes, I know my defense needs help. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it, game. We get the stop here. We still will have a chance, I guess. With like 10 seconds left, maybe. Good break up, Lewis Carter. They'll kick a field goal. Actually, that's really good for us because it does stop the clock. So we'll have like 40 seconds left, maybe, to try to tie the game. Which, spoiler alert, we won't be able to, but we can try to. With no timeouts left. So it's going to have to be a lot of throws to the sideline. Or just one deep shot. Wade catches it but can't get out of bounds. 109 yards passing. That's pretty pathetic. Try to get it down the field. Try to get a bunch of yards back there. Oh. Smith can't bring it in. All day to throw. We're just going to take a deep shot. Ends up being the Swints, our running back, but there's a flag. And unfortunately, in college football, DPI is not a spot penalty. So we'll take 15 yards. That gets us a little bit closer, I guess. Fucking unbelievably lucky that college is a joke of a fucking sport. We'll just take a few yards and get out of bounds. Kelton Sampson. Throw it up to Burns. Nope. Tipped. Incomplete. Two plays left, essentially, in our season. Go to Sampson this time. Incomplete. Final shot. They gave us a chance. Ball doesn't get there. They left that guy completely uncovered there late, and that will be our ball game. As the UCF chokes in the conference championship, and that's going to keep us out of the playoffs. Texas Tech was already ranked ahead of us despite having one more loss than us, and they're going to get in because our offense shit the bed completely, utterly, totally. Just, it's everywhere. It is runny, it is gross, it is diarrhea. It's just a pathetic performance from the offense. (13-6) is your final. And a truly pathetic game from Bryce Baker. 11-45 for 116 yards. Just an absolutely abysmal performance. No way around it. It was a terrible, terrible game from Bryce. Had a lot of drops, but doesn't make up for the fact that he had a 24% completion percentage against a 70-something overall defense. It's a terrible game. Looks like he was under pressure a lot too. There's probably a lot of throw out of sacks because LaParca Langston gave up 3. Cushman gave up 1. Waldrop gave up 1. It's a pathetic showing from our offensive line as well. Our defense did their best. 3 TFLs for Atkinson, 2 for Edwards. 2 sacks for Edwards, sack for RJ Jackson and Bo Atkinson. Picks for Damari Henderson and Coy Parrish. They tried to keep us in it. Gave our offense every possible fucking chance they could. And our quarterback and our offensive line completely shat the bed. There's simply just no other way to look at it. I'm gonna say already Fired him. Damn. Well, that's one way to end a season. We'll get a bowl game at least. That's fun. Glad we'll get that. Really happy about our bowl game. Surely we'll get invited to this year, right? Right? Sure we'll get invited to a bowl game. We get Brian Honeycutt, 4-star Mike from Lexington, Mississippi. We also get Otis Shermer, 4-star safety from Scottsdale, Arizona. So a couple of nice 4-star ads on the defense. We'll take it. And it looks like our offensive line recruiting is going at least somewhat well. Jaden Mayava wins the Heisman. Good season from him. We're playing Oregon State in the Alamo Bowl. I mean, it is certainly a bowl game. We'll take a look at the early national signing results. Greg Atwood, normal dev. Let's go. Should have known when a player had his number 1 on their board, they wouldn't be good. Antonio Brzee, normal dev. Let's fucking go, man. At least Devin Filer has impact. I can live with that. LaMarcus Brown with impacts. Normal for Clifton Ward. Impact for Honeycutt. Normal for Shermer. Impact for Merrill. Wow. What a terrible recruiting class. Could anything else go poorly? Let's take a look at the staff and see. I would love anyone with elite recruiter. Just regular recruiter. Why the fuck does this guy have so many offers? Scheme Guru. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. Regular recruiter. Regular recruiter. I mean, these are all terrible. At least a little bit of motivator. Like, my God, man. Regular recruiter. I mean, give me something to work with. Well, whatever. We have a bowl game. Let's play it, I guess. Here's hoping we at least play well against a fucking 7-5, 74 overall team. I mean, I don't really have a whole lot else to say about our performance. It's been abysmal. I can't get over how poorly Bryce played against Texas Tech last week. It's crazy because I know he's a really good player and he's going to develop insanely well, but in real life, if that were to happen in a conference championship game, there's a 0% chance that player is brought back as a starter, especially with how NIL is these days. Like the school is looking at any other, portal option available, and we do have Muma behind him. We do have the true freshman behind him, but I don't know, dude. Like, we're sticking with Bryce Baker obviously because he's going to be like a 90 overall, and his accuracy issues are hopefully going to be fixed. He's just missing too many throws. His accuracies aren't even bad, which is crazy. Like they're totally fine, but he's just playing so poorly. I don't know what it is. Like, this is one of the worst QB performances I've had in any dynasty ever, and he has like 84, 84, 78. Like, this is totally reasonable accuracy. Did we get a look at James Muma? Maybe in the second half we could, but we do want to win the game. We want the coach prestige to go up because we didn't get a fucking bowl game last year. And we'll hit our guy Dylan Wade there, playing in his final game. Not a high enough overall to get drafted, unfortunately, but he is a very fun player. Hopefully we're able to keep Smith, the other tight end we brought in the portal, whose name I definitely didn't forget. I know it's something like super basic, something Smith. It's like a normal first name too. What is it? I'm not gonna get there. I'm just not gonna get there. My brain is fried at this point. His name is Michael Smith. Good old Mike Smith. Genuine question. I wonder how many Michael Smiths there are in America. I'm Googling it. Roughly Roughly how many Michael Smiths are there in the US? $36,000 people with the name Michael Smith, roughly. Checks out. I would have guessed closer to like 100K. And I imagine the real number is probably closer to like 50, 60. That's what the Google AI answer said, was roughly 36,000, which, I would guess more than that. What do I know? I know this team is terrible. That's what I know. 3rd and 7. We might be the worst 11-2 team of all time. Besides that one Steelers team that went like 11 and whatever, it went like super late into the season undefeated, like 10 plus weeks undefeated, and then was a first round exit or whatever. That one team, I forget what year that was or what the record was. But they were also a team with a good record and bad. And we were also a team with a good record and bad. 2-minute drill. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that we've gone away from the run so much, but, well, last couple of weeks we've been trailing. So there's that. We don't have an interception today, though, so there's that. Bryce Baker seems to be playing relatively well. What a run. Blocking was great there, guys. Keep it up. Go there. It's going to be Caden Pining, first down. Oh, we need to get out of this fucking formation. He threw the interception, by the way. Don't worry, we got there. We got there. Don't worry. It's a superpower, apparently. 14-10. We got to the red zone, they threw an interception, and we get the ball back. I don't know how we didn't score. A 55, maybe consider blocking the linebacker next time. Just a thought. The guy you gave a free shot because you went to go block nobody. What a juke by French, and he gets into the end zone. Jamie French, the extra F is for... I want to say flimsy, but I guess we can say that guy's flimsy ankles. There we go, that works. For like fluttering, because he like fluttered past that dude. That's like, that doesn't really work for a football player, dude. That's kind of one of the 3-letter words we're not allowed to say. I mean, we can say it, but you know what I mean. Starts with a G, rhymes with day. Fuck! It's not that. Yes, known rhymes with day word. Fuck. Also, not a G. I need to go to bed. But I had like an hour interruption where I had to go do something else instead of just finishing the season. And now instead of finishing the season around 3 a.m., which is what I had planned, and going to bed, I am now probably going to finish closer to 5. That's okay, dude. I don't have a life. Doesn't really matter. 39. Pretty good coverage. They'll throw a check down. They have 3 picks. Our defense is doing the thing. But unfortunately, it's only a 1-possession game because our offense is terrible. I don't understand how our offense can perform so poorly. I get our receivers aren't the highest overalls, but they're all good players. Our QB's not the highest overall, but he's decent. We have a 95 overall running back. Our O-line is terrible. That's probably a lot to do with it. We have, like, our interior O-line is all low 80s, which, you know, low 80s isn't exactly good for an offensive line. I mean, it's good, but it's not great. Against the CPU. That's a nice play. Atkinson gets the QB. It's a 3-point game. But I don't know. And the correct answer is it's probably just playbook related. And our QB not being the highest overall. Juan Lacey, good play. But Baker's played decently well today. The plan was to immediately go to the SEC after this year. We'll obviously be a lot better of an overall team after this year, so we might still do that. But with the way we performed in the conference championship, I don't know if I can justify it, but we probably should just do it for the health of the series, you know? We'll see when we get there, though. See how the offseason goes, because we could get completely rolled in the portal. We're also getting nothing but runs, because I guess we just can only run the ball here. With 4.5 minutes to go in a 3-point game, we just got to run. It worked, but bad play calling. Bad, you know what I mean. Too conservative. Keeps them in the game, but obviously it doesn't matter if we're going to get a run like that from Juan Lacey for the touchdown. And we'll take that every time. 4th and 9. Oh my God. Thank God that didn't happen to us, because holy shit, that is maybe the most brick-handed thing I've ever seen. That was real not good. I thought we were maybe going to get a look at James Muma. That's when I thought we might end up actually being a good team and making this not a 1-possession game. Well, I guess it's a 2-possession game now, but you get what I mean. I thought we were going to blow them out a lot quicker than late 4th when we finally take a big lead. I mean, should we keep Lacey in the game considering he's playing his final snaps in college? I don't think he gives a fuck. I think he's, in all reality, would not even consider playing in this game because he was going pro because of that exact reason. He won't want to get injured, but this is a video game, so that shit doesn't matter. But yeah, there's a 0% chance he would play in this game. So I don't think he really gives a fuck about the end of the Alamo Bowl. Jamie French drops a touchdown because of course he does. And we can only run the ball or run an RPO because fuck running real offense. Batted down at the line. Hey, an actual pass, kind of. Does it count if it slants? I guess. Juan Burns drops a touchdown. Maybe don't drop a touchdown. Try him again. Tips. Incomplete. All right. We're going for it on 4th down. I think we'll be fine. We have the ball in the red zone. I think we'll be fine. How do we not run the clock out there? What the fuck, man? Regardless, the game is finally over. 27-17 is the final. We get the job done. Took a little bit longer than it should have against a team that is just not good, but we did it. 12-2. We're elites. We're unbelievable. Price was solid. I mean, his completion percentages have just been horrible. He's not that inaccurate. 84 accuracy is fine. It's not great, but it's not 40%. Like, it's like he can't hit the broadside of a barn. It's like he has 40 accuracy. Like, this is crazy, man. 16 for 93 and a touchdown for Lacey. Good game for Juan Burns, despite the 2 drop touchdowns, even though he's only getting credit for 1 drop. That's not how that works. French with a touchdown, had a couple drops. Dylan Wade with a good game. Other guys just put up stats, I guess. I don't really care. Defensively, 4 TFLs and 3 sacks for Sincere Edwards. There's a chance he sticks around, but he's an 88 overall. He's going to be like a day 3 pick. He's probably gone, but I would love it if he stuck around. That'd be great. Atkinson with a half sack, as well as John Walker, and 2 picks for Colton Hood. What a baller. 1 for Damari Henderson. I guess there's also a world where Hood stays, but probably not. Almost certainly not, I would imagine. I think corners a little bit different. I think low 90s corners typically go day 2. But Jamie Fields has set the French, I don't know where I got Fields from. Jamie French Jr. has set the UCF single season receiving touchdowns record. We're coming for that record in future seasons. That's not going to stand for long, I imagine. And we won the Alamo Bowl. Cool. Let's take a look at the season stats. Kind of forgot to do that before the bowl game. Not that it really makes too much of a difference, but Bryce Baker finishes with 3,200 yards, 33 touchdowns, and 20 interceptions. That is a disgusting number of interceptions. Rushing, Kawad Lacey goes for 1,500 yards and 12 touchdowns. A great season. Wish we would have saw more Tavion Swint, but we need to find a playbook that involves more running backs, but he was very solid. Receiving, Jimmy French leads the team with 880 yards and 15 touchdowns. A phenomenal season. Okay, 15 might be a little bit hard to beat, but I think we can do it. Shelton Sampson goes for 705 touchdowns. Juan Burns, 557 and 4 as a true freshman. Wade with 360 and 3 touchdowns. He missed a lot of the year. Michael Smith goes for 350 and 3 touchdowns. Good year from Kawan Lacey as a receiver. Hayden Pining was a solid rotational guy. Nehemiah Hughes had a couple of huge catches down the stretch. And Tavion Swint even got involved a little bit. O-line was pretty mediocre. LaParca Langston gave up 12 sacks. Not good. Kamari Ramsey led the team in tackles. Oh my fucking God. 34 TFLs for Sincere Edwards is a absolutely absurd number. 22 for Bo Atkinson is great. 16 for Walker. 14 for Jackson. I do like that D linemen get a lot of TFLs, but linebackers just don't. But 15 sacks for Edwards is great. 11 for Atkinson. Fantastic. It's back-to-back years where both of our starting edge rushers had over 10 sacks, so that's really cool. This playbook is doing stuff. Probably not a good idea that we change defensive coordinators, but I wanted a better ability. 6 picks for Colton Hood, 5 for Henderson and Parrish, 3 for Swain, 2 for Carter and Ramsey. But overall, a very good year from the team. I think we're going to do pretty well in terms of getting our secondary drafted. Parrott should go round 1. I hope we sneak someone else into round 1 so we can get talent developer early. That'd be great. And in terms of the bracket, we can cry about Texas Tech making it in over us. They're the 11th seed. South Carolina is going to play Duke. Michigan and Florida are playing. Texas Tech is playing Texas. They're going to get slaughtered. And then Tulane versus Miami. Pitt, USC, and Bama and Georgia all get byes. We beat Pittsburgh, by the way, and they are there sitting in the 4th seed with a bye. 3 ACC teams made playoff. And we can't get in as a 2-loss Big 12 team. All right. If you say so. All right, we got to hire our DC still. Looking for anything remotely decent. Motivator. Because we have low standing that we're not getting good coaches to show up because these are all dog shit. Oh, Stieg Willer's here. He's good. I know the name. My guy, Stieg. That's exactly the person we were looking for. I mean, I don't know if he actually was the actual person we were looking for, but I didn't plan that. But I mean, there's no way to plan that. But talent developer. Anyway, Duke beats South Carolina. Michigan beats Florida. Shocker. Texas blows out Texas Tech. Can't believe it. We put up fucking 6 points against those bums. And then Miami beats Tulane. So we have Duke versus Pitt, Michigan versus USC, Texas versus Bama, Miami versus Georgia. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who cares? That's what I have to say about that. We got Stieg Willer. Let's go. We love that. Pittsburgh blows out Duke. Remember when we played Pitt earlier and I said they sometimes make playoff runs? This is what I'm talking about. They destroyed Duke 44-29. Michigan beats USC 40-37. What a game that must have been. Texas beats Alabama 50-49. And Miami beats Georgia 28-20. Wow. Wow. Michigan, USC, Texas, and Alabama playing some unbelievable games. We got Pittsburgh versus Michigan and Texas versus Miami in the semifinals. So shout out to Miami. Playing true to real life. They are actually going to be playing for a national championship. They are in the national championship game in real life, which is not something I had on my bingo card. We'll see who made it. Michigan blows out Pitt, we saw. Here's an idea. Maybe put the bracket at the top of the thing since we're in the bracket weeks. But yeah, Michigan blew out Pittsburgh 52-31, and Texas beat Miami 32-28. So we have Michigan versus Texas in Vegas. I'd say it's going to be a very, very pro Longhorns crowd. We'll see who ends up taking it home, though. My money is going to be on Texas. Get a nice little level up there. Don't mind if I do. And who is the national champion? It is going to be the Michigan Wolverines as they end up beating Texas 41-22 behind Greg Malone. Now, is that because their actual coach is no longer in the game? Well, their former coach, you know what I mean. Kind of curious what their playbook is because they were putting up a ton of points. And Michigan, not exactly known for putting up a ton of points. Just kind of curious what playbook they're using. That would be still their own playbook. Okay, well, shit, maybe we need to try Michigan's playbook because what the fuck? They put up like 40 plus in every playoff game. But like, yay, 3 stars. That's what we're looking for. All right, see who all is planning on leaving. Coy Parrish, round 1 pick. Round 2 for Kawan Lacey. Fuck. Can we upgrade his overall with these 4 points? Please. I need him to go round 1. Please go round 1, Kawan. How about John Walker? Can we get him into round 1? We really would like these guys to go round 1. Come on. Does that not upgrade his overall, man? Fuck. Yeah. They're all gone. Richardson wants to transfer. I mean, he can. We have 8 persuades. Muma's getting some NIL slid his way. Don't worry about him. Nixon, whatever. Jackson, whatever. Pichoti, I don't really care about. Troy Ford, maybe. We do want Matthew Beebe back. He has decided to stay. Nice. Meadows, we might as well just keep any offensive lineman we can. He has not been persuaded. We'll keep Ford. No, he won't. We'll try to keep Pichoti. He has decided to stay. Again, we might as well just try to keep any O lineman we can. Then we have a couple more. And you might as well try to keep Nixon. Good edge rusher. He has decided to stay. Might as well try to keep Richardson. He has not been persuaded. And we're going to slide some NIL to James Muma. But in the meantime, I guess we can just go over the rest of the players leaving while we are here. Ja'Carri Brown graduating. Lacey going pro. Receiver, we're losing Nehemiah Hughes to graduation and Richardson to the portal. So Hughes played a couple good seasons for us, had some moments. Dylan Wade graduating. He was a starting tight end for a couple years. Very good player. Graduating a couple backups. We're graduating our starting right tackle, Laparco Langston. Good. He was not great for us. Carter Miller's graduating. 85 overall center. There's a chance he ends up getting drafted. Because center's draft threshold is a little bit lower. Preston Cushman, probably not draftable at an 84 overall. But you never really know. And then Meadows is leaving because of playing style. We kept Nixon. We're graduating Jamal Johnson. Ooh, we are keeping Sincere Edwards. That's nice. Walker's going pro. Losing RJ Jackson, Horace Lockett, and Kashawn Hudson to graduation. Couple rotational guys. Atkinson is graduating. He will probably end up going day 3. Actually, no, he won't, because we had an 87 overall last year go undrafted. And we can't upgrade him at all, so that sucks. Not losing anyone at Sam. We're losing a few dudes at Mike, including projected 3rd rounder Lewis Carter. But I think we'll be okay there. Wait, no, did we keep Pichotti? Yeah, we kept Pichotti. Okay, we have decent depth, and at least we kept Matthew Beebe. We're graduating TJ Bullard. At corner, DJ Bell graduates. Jakari Henderson graduates. Antoine Jackson graduates. And Damari Henderson graduates, but Colton Hood stays. So there was a chance he's going to be a round 1 pick this year, but he's going to play 2 more years in college in this universe. Love that for us. Koi Parrish is going round 1, and Kamari Ramsey is projected to go round 2. I really need one of these other players to sneak into round 1. I really, really need it to happen. I would love to get Talent Developer unlocked right now. So we have 3 coaches with Talent Developer. Imagine. Okay. Let's see how we did in terms of the draft. Please let someone else sneak into round 1. Please, we really need it. I don't want to wait another year for Talent Developer. That's a shit ton of XP. And imagine if we had even more, because I also had it. Instead of just my coordinators. We did not get it. Koi Parrish goes round 1, round 2 for Lacey and Walker and Ramsey, round 3 for Lewis Carter, and no one else drafted. That fucking sucks. I mean, congrats to all those dudes, obviously. But it leaves us waiting for this for an entire other season. And that is truly tragic. But hey, Master Motivator, yay! Which, you know, actually we get an entire year to spend in Master Motivator. I don't hate that, actually, now that I said that out loud. We do have some players here that we do need to continue to recruit. Probably going to go hard after the offensive lineman. I don't know how hard I'm going to go after some of these other guys. Probably going to go after the athlete thumper pretty hard. Probably go after a 4-star. But I'm probably not going to put a single point on either one of these dudes. I'll put 10 on you just to try to get you interested again. We will try to get this 4-star. We'll try to stay ahead on this guy, but I don't want to spend too much. I want to spend a lot in the portal. Gonna be honest, I don't care about a 3-star high school speed rusher. Throw 10 here just to stay ahead. We'll hard sell here. That's going to be this. And then for you, we shall also hard sell. Crazy how our conference prestige can be so good, yet the game constantly disrespects us by putting in 3 ACC teams. So we have 19 open spots. Probably not going to add 19 players in the portal, but you never know. Take a look at some of the better players available. Always going to be interested in the best players we can get. Can't get Dante Moore. Why the fuck is he still here? That's stupid. I hate that. We don't need running back, but there's a pretty damn good one. Gerard Pringle Jr. is quite solid. Another great safety, Kerry Brown. I want to say former UNC guy. And then Adepoju Adebaware, brother of Colts D lineman Adi Tomiwa. We had him at some point this year, maybe last year, but seems to be a very highly rated edge rusher. And well, we have an opening at edge, so yeah, we'll take a look through this, and I will update you with what the portal's looking like. This is probably the worst portal class I've ever seen, like by a long shot. We're going after a lot of O-line and a lot of secondary and just defense in general. Yeah, this is a really weak portal class. Not a lot of talent on offense, and we don't really need a receiver or running back. We don't need a quarterback. We have 3 good ones. I guess we could add a 4th just in case. Like, we'll never need a 4th quarterback. We barely even need two quarterbacks, but it could be worth considering a 3rd. Like I said, mostly just for the hell of it, or a 4th rather, just for the hell of it, but I think we're fine. Yeah, we're going after a couple of players. We don't need to add anything there. Look to be okay there. Ooh, See, now this is where I want to actually try to get players on the offensive line. I would love to add like starting caliber tackles, but probably not going to be possible when all of the actual offensive linemen in the portal are all pretty terrible. Turns out that schools are actually going to go after them. Now, what I could probably do is just go after other O-linemen in the portal. That would probably be the smart play. And in fact, that is just going to be what I'm going to end up having to do. I'm going to keep probably the tackles on the board, particularly Thompson. We'll probably just keep Perry there as well. We'll keep this guy there because I think we could probably beat out UNLV with more hours. Looking good at Adebawore, and Amani Ekwonu was a 5-star edge rusher in last year's class, but he's only a 3-star transfer. So we'll try to get him because we know he's pretty good from last season. Going after a couple linebackers. I'd honestly prefer Groves over Glass because I'm pretty sure Glass is a really bad dev trait, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll keep 25 there. We can drop this to 10. This is not getting any other offers. Jakeem Jackson's looking good. Looking good for Blake Woodby as well. Zechariah Poyser. I think we could probably just guess this one. He likes pro potential as well, and we can. Well, you don't even need to guess, so we know too. And the third one was his actual deal breaker. Coy Beasley, I did not know, moved to safety in the game, but he's a great player out of Miami of Ohio. Would love to get him. And then we can add more here to our guy, Jaden Patterson, who we also happen to know is quite good. He likes playing style. I'm just going to shoot my shot here because we're a little bit behind on his recruitment. And we'll go ahead and schedule a visit week 3 for him. He likes playing style. And we'll get him on with whichever. We can get Poyser on week 3. He likes pro potential as his main thing. We don't have either of the corners in their top 5 yet. No, but we should be able to add one of them for a visit. And that only leaves us with 5 hours to go get more O-linemen, but we can at least offer on one. So let's go try to find. Can I take him off from here? That'd be cool if we could. Oh, we can actually. That does give me hours back. Cool. Because then we can probably add like BJ Tolo here, who's not that much worse, but he's a year older than Easley, in case you're wondering what the tiebreaker there was, what the thought process was. But I'm just kind of looking for different archetypes since we already have one raw strength. I'd like to get agile, which we do here with Logan Cahill. He's probably not going to be good, but whatever, it's fine. Then we can find maybe another tackle somewhere down here. Zeke Waymore, he could play guard. I mean, any of these guys could play guard too, which is worth remembering. It's just you'd always prefer to get underclassmen if you could. But we'll take a look at some of these guys. Just simply always need offensive line. You just can't have enough good O-linemen. That's how we're going to handle that. And we'll throw these last 5 points here just because I can. So that's how our week 1 is going to look. Or week 2, rather. Hopefully we get some good news here. You locked out on Jaden Patterson and Coy Beasley. Cool. Glad I set up visits. That's so fun. So glad I spent most of my hours and effort that week setting up visits. That's so sick. Did I get his hard sell wrong? Guess we'll never know. I did, because it wasn't pro potential. Cool. Beasley, never really had a shot at. Poyser, looking great on. Cool. Would be. He would be a great guy. He likes pro potential and championship contender. I'm just going to shoot my shot here. It's almost certainly that. We'll get him in this week with Poiser for that complimentary. And then Jakeem Jackson. He likes proximity to home and playing time. That is almost certainly Star Search. Should we just go ahead and get him week 3? No, we'll get him week 4. Said he likes playing time. It's going to be over here. Good there. Need to add more points to Whimper. Why? I'll get this worked out and you'll see the results. This class is going to be just terrible. Just the drizzling shits. We do get a commit. It's going to be Zechariah Poiser, safety from Wildwood, Florida. Welcome. Get locked out by Jakeem Jackson, who had a visit. Cool. I'm so glad I set up the visit. All right. Let's get this over with. This is truly just a sad portal class. Start us off with Amani Ikwanu, who was a 5-star, like I said, from last year's recruiting class, who he managed to get out of the portal this year as a 3-star. We'll take it. Jalil Priester, 3-star offensive tackle. Need all those we can get. We get Carl Tuttle, a 3-star guard. We get Kevin Emmanuel Jr., 3-star DT out of high school. Ted Theus, another 3-star high school DT. These are all going to be normal dev, bad players. Same thing with Doxson. Carmicka Glass, we actually get a portal linebacker. Maybe he'll be good. I'm pretty sure he has a bad dev trade. We get Dalen Platt, a portal corner, because we don't have good depth there. We get Adepoju Adebawore out of the portal from OU, a great edge rusher. We need all the help we can get off the edge. We get Mason Williams to play some tight end for us. We get Mo Ferwerda, a punter. That's good. We get BJ Tolo, could be a starting guard for us. That's a good get. We get Michael O'Connell, could be a good get at tackle. He's a large individual. And that's it. I told you this is an absolutely just sad state of affairs for this portal class. Recruiting battle with Texas. Oh, well, we're probably going to get him, right? Surely. Recruiting battle with Mizzou for Groves. Don't get Thompson. Don't get Whimper. First on that guy will probably end up getting hit. I know he's... God, this is just sad. This is just truly sad. This might be the worst class I've ever signed. It's still a top 25 class, but it doesn't feel like it. It really does not feel like it, because looking at the high school guys we got during the season, they're all bad. At least Filer could be good. If he's an alignment, he will end up being good. LaMarcus Brown is fine. Ward is bad. Honeycutt is okay. Shermer, normal. Impact for Merrill. I'm going to leave everyone on the board because I don't know who's in recruiting battles. Like, we could still end up with Jarius Clark on our team if they don't have enough roster spots or whatever. So I'm going to leave him there. Same thing with, anyone else. Impact for Priester. Tuttle with normal. Tony Blanco, we got passed up for the very last second, but he's not even close to committing. So we, again, could still end up with him. Kevin Emmanuel, we got with normal. Normal for Theus. Normal for Doxson. Did I say all three of those guys are going to have normal? Did I fucking call it? God, this game is so predictably dog shit. Star for Adebawore. Oh, great. The tackle we didn't get has star dev. So cool. Hopefully Virginia doesn't have a roster spot for him. That's the only hope we have. Would-be did commit. So he's gone. We got Poiser. Cool. Did not get Perry Thompson. We didn't need receiver, but would have been nice to have him. Normal. Impact. Hey, let's go. Star dev for Elijah Groves. He could still commit. Christopher could still commit with normal dev, so I don't really care if he does. Normal for Whimper. I don't care. Ikwanu, only impact dev, but he'll end up being a good player at some point, hopefully. Tolo with normal. Cool. Impact for O'Connell. That's nice. DK Kalu won't end up on our team. Tito Williams won't end up on our team. Yates. We got Platt. That's cool. We got at least one corner. Thomas we didn't get. Scott we didn't get. Again, these guys might still end up our team. This guy's 6'7", by the way. At receiver. That's insane. But yeah, truly one of the worst classes I have ever signed. I'm a little bit embarrassed. We'll handle these position changes. Probably not going to do a whole lot. Maybe Stacey Gage can play somewhere else because I don't know. He's too good to just like screw over, but he's not going to play over really any of these guys. I wouldn't think, but we'll see what ends up happening. Receiver, we don't have great depth. We have the 3 guys we need. Didn't bring in a single receiver in this class, but we have 6 really good ones. Smith is good. Williams is good. We're good at tight end. Like, we're fine here. Yeah. I'll get this worked out and be with you when I'm with you. Thankfully, a lot of the portal players we brought in last year, like Colton Hood and Jaden Jackson, decided to stay because, my God, this team fell off a cliff. Not really, but it feels like it. Boy, does it feel like it. We do have a lot of hours to spend, thankfully, and yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll show you Bryce Baker. It's an upgrade because he's going to go from being mid to being very good. I think we can afford one upgrade to get him with a 96 throw power, but yeah, let's get this upgraded a lot. Keep him there, and we'll start upgrading his IQ because I guess that is why he was so bad. I mean, it's part of it for sure. I don't want his overall to go enough that he will try to go pro. He's probably already there, so we probably screwed ourselves a little bit with that, but oh well. We'll save these 4 points for a later date. But yeah, he's already up to an 88. He's pretty good. Muma is... He wasn't a playing time deal breaker, so his deal breaker changed. I forgot that they can do that. I feel like that's pretty stupid, but whatever. He could certainly end up being right there with Bryce Baker in terms of overall if we let him, but I don't know if I want to do that. But we should probably make him a little bit better just in case Bryce is bad again. So, I mean, he's even more low IQ, so it's not great. It's not great. But I'm going to get this team ready to go, and I will meet you when we're ready to start next season. So we don't have to transfer anyone out, and I think as much as I would enjoy just jumping ship straight to the SEC, I think I want to try to win the Big 12 first. If we don't win the Big 12 next year, we're going anyway, but we're going to win the fucking Big 12 this year. It's not good. We're only a 92 overall. That's respectable. I can live with that. Take a look at our schedule real quick, just see how it's looking. The UNC FCS game, then Louisiana. I'm okay with the whatever schedule because we still need to figure out who the hell we are if we're even good, because I still don't know if we're good. Let's see who we have with preseason interest. That's a top 10 player who has us #1 on his board. My man Ezekiel Ugwobu? Probably Ugwobu. But that is a top 10 player who has us #1. Speaking of #1, the #1 player in the country is a Sam linebacker. That's interesting. And the #3 player is an athlete thumper. Nick Quick. What a fucking name. And he's an athlete thumper middle. Oh my God. This guy could be generational. Already a generational name, but he could be an incredible player as well. Levi Wade. I mean, we have pipelines. We'll take a look. Box specialist Caleb Anina could be good. Can't go after a QB. Deshaun Fouts, a edge rusher. We definitely need those. DT Jamie Peel, sure. There's a right tackle, another QB. George Cordova, another corner. Not really going to go too crazy over most players unless we have, unless they have interest in us or their pipeline boosted. Because it's just not a great way to get 5 stars when you're not super Jazz. I would like to get Kevin Lawrence. I doubt we'll be able to. We do have a guy from Florida here. Athlete Agile, Juan Calvin. Don't mind if I do. Raw strength. Elusive bruiser we don't need. Running back at the moment is speed rusher. 6'2", 215 though. What the hell? 5-star tight end. You don't see those every day, but it's gritty possession. It's probably the worst tight end archetype in my opinion, but we'll take a look at some of these guys, see if they end up being good. You know what? Show me a fucking insta-commit 5-star. I didn't think so, but how cool would it have been? Zeke is good. Zeke is quite good. How about Nick Quick? He's platinum winning time. And he's a gem. Oh my god. He's only got 90 speed, which, I mean, I say only 90 speed, but you got to get Nick Quick on the team. Levi Wade. He's kind of whatever. Caleb Anina. I was hoping for one of those 95 speed freaks, but he's just okay. Deshaun Fouts. Bust. And honestly, he doesn't even look all that good. So that will be a player we do actually ignore. How about Jimmy Peel? Platinum Grip Breaker. I like that. He's also a bust, but see, this is a great player. Like, this guy has... He's a little bit slow, but he looks phenomenal. So, I think we're obviously going to offer scholarships to all of these dudes. Probably should have done that. We'll go back to it, of course. Juan Calvin. I mean, this is a generational type offensive line prospect. 89 impact blocking. I mean, this is a potentially unbelievable offensive lineman, and then Sydney Bandy is not going to be good. Yeah. He's just not. It's a terrible archetype. I would say it is kind of rare. I don't think I've ever seen a 5-star gritty possession, but doesn't mean I want it on my team. But that will pretty much do it for this episode. If you guys want season 3 out as soon as possible, like, subscribe, do all that sort of nonsense. It'll get it out as quick as I can. I appreciate y'all watching, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Take it easy, boys.